That's uh, under 4.
trees. I actually did research
There
for the
we go.
last 2 weeks to make sure that if you guys went off course, I could accurately describe what you saw or what you may have encountered.
Okay.
And there was a
Give
guide
us a
that
map.
gave me a minimum of 9 tree species that you would see in multiple desert climates. So there's a lot of vegetation
Jeez.
life in deserts. Um,
I have new respect for you and your bullshit.
so that being said, also if you want to go off course, and that's why I say it's an open world. If you, I always do research for you guys. So if you want to go off course, if you want to hunt a snake for a full session, whatever you want to do, I have that information. I've done this research for you guys. So
He
um,
And
personally
then you know how
attacked.
in depth you have to go because we may
yeah.
just fucking deconstruct that fucking tree.
So if you want to go off course in the desert, don't be afraid. If you want to do survival checks, if you want to go find things, if you want food,
Yeah.
water, go ahead and do it. Role play to your heart's content. But
I just want to show this to you guys by the
um,
way, since I have
that's
it
all for
here
that.
now.
Um,
I built this a few days ago, and I've been just applying the decals on it. I have the links and everything made, and I put a picture in the Discord chat here soon. But all these tiny ass fucking decals are fucking water slides, and I want to blow my brains out.
Oh gosh.
You see the decals here? Those are all fucking water slides.
Too much. Too much, man.
This is a sheet.
yeah.
I'm nowhere
Well,
near done.
shit. But wait, give me a split
Kinda want to kill
second.
myself. I'll be honest.
Actually, so with that being said, I believe we can go ahead and move on to the next part. I guess we can go ahead and start with updates since we're kind of in that tone already. The good thing is that there aren't many updates. Um, the I guess so after there will be one thing after the session. This was something that I mentioned last session, and we just didn't have a session last week. So just kind of a, I suppose, quick reminder. After the session, what I would like, if everyone's not too tired, if possible, I would like everyone to stay over for just a little bit, so that we can discuss possible times to have to move the session to. As I said, I mentioned this before last session. But the overwhelming reason is it's 2 reasons. Um, the biggest one just being the fact that one, I previously, as mentioned, forgot that I am on a different time than you all, and on top of that, with like family things and me possibly getting a job, I would like to consider a different time. Also, with Nathan working, even though he gets off next week, it's not consistent. So just
Yeah.
me having a different time than you all, as well as looking at a time that may allow Nathan to stay the entire session. So we're mostly discussing for those reasons. However, also keeping in consideration that last Monday was my last day of class. I did pretty well
Nice.
on all the finals, so I'm proud to say.
Very
Um,
nice.
and so that was really cool.
Nice.
I felt really accomplished. Like the final, there was two finals, quote unquote. One was a Zoom call where she would like say kanji or give me a sentence, and I had to either read the sentence out or write the kanji on demand. And then she just gave me a random passage, and I had to be able to read that. And I read it like smooth. I read it smoothly. I only missed 5 kanji. Like I couldn't remember 5 kanji, and that was it. So
Wow.
Very
Look at
nice.
Boo.
yeah, right.
Get
Look
it.
at you.
So, feeling pretty confident. It's good.
Hey,
It's
get
nice
this
to get to
bread.
the point where I can be
Get
like,
that bread, bro.
that's this. So it's been pretty cool. And then the actual final almost made me off myself, but I still did pretty well on it. But before I sidetrack too far, that was the last day of official classes. There's a professor bugging me for some shit that's totally not my responsibility, and he needs to be respectful of that, and I really don't give a fuck about him. But that being said,
What's
I may
bugging you about?
yeah, I can discuss that afterwards. But
Okay.
Fair enough.
I may
Wait,
I
is
may
that a
end up-
Rams jersey? Sorry.
it. Okay, it was free. My stepdad works at a Nike factory. There was a large discount. There was a
Immediately
large
defends
sale.
it.
He just got a bunch of shit for free. This was $100.
I love
was
how
like, no way.
offended Justin
Yeah,
got.
I was like,
I was
no
like-
way I'm gonna turn down a $100
It's
jersey.
wonderful.
Fuck
I
it.
feel that. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll respect
I
that.
looked- He was like, "Hey, I got it for free because I worked there, and they were having a sale and a giveaway. You can have it if you want it." I was like, "I hate this kind of shit," and then I looked at the price tag, and I was like, "I guess I'll take it." So
Fair enough.
Wait,
Fair enough,
Well,
man.
does
I
Nick-
can't get
does-
upset about that one.
does Justin really have room to criticize the person who enjoys pizza the more burnt it is?
right, that's true. This is true.
You all need to just shut up.
The man
We
who
can't
didn't
talk
know
about
you
food,
could
but you
grab
can
a
talk about
shield with
sports because
Mario.
he does know that.
True. But
He
anyway.
can knock
but anyway.
football because he knows.
So,
football. That's it.
And the
But
yeah.
that
What was it?
is
Oh, yeah.
a good anchor for general judgment.
True. But anyway,
do we-
moving on. With that being
After-
said,
After the
the
session,
biggest
if I
thing
can
is
call,
that
which I,
I think-
may be able to, I
Yeah.
do want to talk about some Smash later.
oh yeah, cool. Yeah, after session, we'll
Yeah.
stuff like that. No need to mention it here. But as I was saying, the second biggest thing or the biggest reason that I like everyone to stay behind, if you have time, is that because the class is over now, and I will be forced probably to work on something else, I won't have to invest a lot of time in it. I've been testing out a couple things, and I've come to the conclusion that I will have a lot more time for D&D if I want, or if I like. So if you all want to do extra sessions, whether just for fun or to catch up, I'm also available for that. So those are just kind of keep those in the back of your mind, and if you have time, please stay afterwards so we can discuss those things. But no actual like in-game changes, rule changes, nothing like that. So with that, we can move to experience. Why did I close that document? Here it is. All right. So experience for the last session: Falco 650 experience, Emergen 665, Nayreen, I'll put hers in. Excuse me. Guts 625, She 650, and Charmander 730.
Sweet.
The price of betrayal.
All right. So with that being done, we can go ahead and move to a very quick recap because thankfully not like a whole lot, not a lot of in-depth stuff happened, but it has been 2 weeks. So just to kind of catch everyone back up, last session was really spent just kind of there was like in-game like 2 or 3 hours before rest mode. So kind of like 13 hours in-game time. Most of it spent resting. The party, I think mostly actually Falco with a little bit of a contribution from others as to like what they want. Compiled a list after a kobold came up to them under the orders of Adik, asking what you all wanted in terms of equipment that you may need is equipment that he had agreed to provide you all since you all half of the party's things had disappeared in an explosion. You guys gave him that list. He went on and off and did his own thing. Afterwards, or should I say, kind of I think it was directly after that. There was this kind of playful, almost kind of party-like banter. This bonding between the party, as I think it was Emergen and She played a small prank on Guts, filling his bag with sand, and him. He just kind of became a small island of sand. And then during a watch, Charmander helped Vale do her own little prank, a far more elaborate prank, as one worthy of a being as old as her, on Emergen, who halfway through the prank made the I believe it was wisdom save to kind of come back to not get stuck in that plane. Well, as far as he knew. So the prank was still, I guess, effective to a point. It woke him up, but there was just kind of a festive night where the party got their information, was able to resupply to the best of their current means, whatever they were able to think of. I did mention, just to keep on top of that, if you guys thought of anything between now and then, or then and now, go ahead and just add that to your inventory. As long as it's a common item or something common, like cooking utensils, etc., just go ahead and add that to your inventory. They would have provided it for you. And I guess it won't be too much of a throwaway anyway. He's going to approach you shortly after you all wake up and make certain you have everything that you need anyway. So if there's anything that you forgot, anything that you need to prepare for a desert trip, remember this is a very harsh environment. Just add that in or ask Arik in a short while. But yeah, there was the bonding. Everyone took their long rest, and we ended the session basically with everyone waking up. Everyone kind of woke up in different sections because some of the pranks that happened. Some people stayed up longer. Some people went to sleep longer. Emergen went through the ritual to summon his owl, so he had someone he could trust to watch over him.
Exactly.
So
Charmander
everyone.
chuckles.
So there was this kind of some people woke up. For instance, Flacco woke up far before everyone else, as kind of people woke up in sections. Some needing more rest than others, and so we'll kind of start with the last group of people, that being Emergen. Actually, no, because everyone else slowly woke up. So just Emergen, beginning to wake up as everyone else has been already awoke, preparing, eating if you would be. So with that being said, you all can see as sunlight is not very much sunlight. You can tell that the kind of the geographical make of this deep recession, this deep crater in the ground, makes it difficult for light to get to the entrance of the cavern. But even that being said, you all can still make out as very far in the distance this kind of this thin, I guess, shifting curtain of a lights is kind of dancing and sparkling in front of the entrance of the cavern. Y'all can kind of tell it's very early in the morning. The sun now having risen, not quite to its peak. So you all venture a guess somewhere around 9, maybe 10 a.m. And most of you have already been up. If you would have eaten, there is some leftover food from the night before, or you could have asked some of the kobolds to perhaps bring you more. At some point, I think about 2 hours ago. So at that point, Guts, Emergen, and She would have still been asleep. So the other three would have seen as Arik, not Vil. You're not certain where she is, but Arik, as you all kind of heard the familiar large grating noise from the back of the cavern as the rock was moved over, and Arik came out and looked around, noticed you all. This almost a kind of keen awareness that he could tell who all was sleeping, what you all were doing, and then promptly took off to the left side of the cavern, entering one of the tunnels, and you haven't seen him since then. And doing whatever rituals, preparing for spells, etc., that you all need to be doing. So, with that being said, as Emergen, you finally begin to awake. Is there anything else that you all would like to do? Anything different? Let me actually invite the boat and cut on some music while you guys think. Wait.
It's a boy.
Oh my goodness. It's a boat.
It's
But
a
yeah.
boat.
So, any actions that you all like? As I said, some of you have already been preparing or praying. But for instance, if you would all like to, you can get the carts ready. The carts were given to you, but they weren't lashed together. You can tell, maybe, especially if you want a comfortable travel, you might have to clean the carts out, especially because of the broken glass in the back of one of them from the vials that were just kind of tossed in haphazardly. So the carts will need to be prepared. If you want food, you're gonna have to figure out how you want to package everything. Preparing yourself for the desert travel, since you all will be there shortly, especially if you use the horses and carts.
So, does anybody want to help kind of clean the carts out and get them all fixed up and ready to go, while someone else goes and gets rations for the whole trip, and extra plenty amounts of water.
Yeah, I'm going to be grabbing a good amount of water and rations.
Uh,
Yeah. I
I
can
think
help
we all
clean
will
up.
be. Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll help clean as well.
All right.
Shed, what do you plan on doing?
Yeah, I'll just help you with whatever you need.
Alrighty. You wanna go ahead about Aragon, go get some rations and everything?
Okay. So Shed and so Shed Falco is cleaning the cart, I believe. Guts, are you also cleaning the cart?
Yeah, it's me,
Okay.
Shed, and Falco, and then Amergan and...
Charmander getting ration or
No, I think it was Shed going with Amergan and Charmander staying with us with their
Okay.
cart.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay.
Yep,
So-
that's the plan.
Okay. All right, no problem. So, you three, it will take you some time to clean up the cart to at least a point of comfort. If you want to go even further beyond that, it'll take you even longer. I won't make you roll for it because not only do you have plenty of time, but not much needs to be done. It's just the
Yeah.
fact that you can tell there's dust all over the cart. There's a couple planks that need to be tightened. Some of them with cracks. There's glass
Yeah.
everywhere. If you basically, you can decide whether or not you want to just make it for comfort or make it so that the cart is sturdy. You make it so that
Yeah.
everything's
I would
fixed. Everything's
kind of like it to be sturdy, where
Focus on sturdy first.
where I've never really been in the desert and I don't know what to expect, and I've always been experiencing the worst in things. I kind of want to be prepared.
fair. All
Also,
right.
I'm gonna take the glass and are there any containers in the carts? Any small containers like the glass shards and shrapnel and everything?
Not really. The only real containers they gave you were the backpacks that you got for the three of you that you guys asked for.
Okay,
Yeah, there's a-
I'm gonna kind of have it off to the side somewhere where it's like noticeable that it's kept there for a reason, because I like having things around that I could use in a pinch. And something
enough.
tells me glass to distract somebody's sight can fuck with them really good.
Okay. All right. So just kind of get all the glass, all the broken glass together as much as you can, like the actual shards in this
Yeah.
small little pile to the side.
I like
Okay.
my oh shit buttons, and push comes to shove, we can maybe try to like congeal it together with Charmander heating it and make something worth selling and get an extra buck.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Very good idea. Okay, I like it. So, as you all begin, the three of you begin working together. Just kind of
go ahead and mark that in my inventory just for
cleaning the cart down. Trying to repair the wood as best you can. I don't think any of the three of you with Emergen, if I remember correctly, yeah, Emergen Charmander was going to get the do the ration stuff, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I
It
don't
was
think
Shed and American.
Shed
It was Shed
Emergen.
and Mergen, and I was helping to clean
Yeah,
up the.
and you're helping. Yeah.
Charmander's with us.
So I don't think any of the three of you have mending or anything.
I don't believe we do.
Okay. So you will have to find some way amongst the three of you as you're working. So I will say, currently, with the time given, it's going to take some time cleaning. So perhaps Emergen will be back before then. If
Hopefully.
not, maybe think of some way in which you all can kind of go about repairs by yourself.
Maybe just a temporary fix, yeah.
Yeah. So what I'll probably do is you guys kind of, if it comes to that, you guys kind of tell me what you're thinking of fixing it, and I'll have you roll like a survival check to see how well you can go about fixing it for just travel. So that being said, as you all kind of cleaning out currently, planning on fixing it, looking over it, deciding what needs to be fixed up, how bad it may be looking. Emergen and Shed, how are you all? So for the first thing, or for the first part, should I say, you all don't need to, if you don't want to, talk with any of the kobolds. As was stated and given last session, you all were given a very large amount of rations and 3 water skins full of water. So I believe a full water skin is 3 liters of water for you 3, since you 3 were missing your things. So you have a total of 9 liters of water. And I think I just estimated out 40 extra rations. It's just packing that all up. If you want more, though, you can try to locate a non-busy kobold or just stop one and talk to them. That will be up to you two.
How many water skins do you say again?
So it was a total of three, because the three of you, it was you, Guts, and Falco, needed things. So each of you have a full water skin, which would be, if I remember correctly, a full water skin provides 3 liters of water.
Okay.
That's actually not a lot of water.
Not for a desert right now.
Not for a desert, no.
No, so we probably should get more water.
Yeah.
Thank God I caught this detail. Because we probably just die out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking him too.
Like, oh boy.
How big are the carts, and how much stuff do we already have being put into them?
So how much stuff is really just the things you guys have on you. All they really did was give you the list of things you asked for. Most of it was just the basics that you guys had missing. So, for instance, you all have your armor and weapons replaced back to you. You all have some of the basics, cooking stuff, bags. So a lot of the space on the wagon will actually be free. The wagons themselves are about as big as the wagons you had before. So plenty of space.
All right, and I know this is gonna sound like my usual stupid or silly questions. Would they possibly have any barrels that could contain more water that we could take with us?
Barrels.
That's actually what I was.
I was
going to
actually
ask.
thinking about
I
asking
like
for
that.
that as well. That's a good idea.
Yeah, not stupid at all. Remember,
Yeah, that's really
Yeah.
not.
in setting like this in D&D, nothing is stupid. It's
Yeah.
Hold
If
my beer.
Bet.
people often resort to magic, but in dungeons, in escapades, anything can be used as a trap. Making a tripwire in a dungeon and bringing people back to you using there was one character we had in an earlier session when he first joined, who was carrying around a signpost for his family business, and during a chase, he cut it off and someone set it on fire, and that kind of stopped the foes for a moment. Anything, anything creative can quite easily be helpful. However,
Oh,
that being
God, yeah. Yeah, it can sure be helpful as you throw a torch up into a tree and its branches and get a boulder sling at your chest.
that being said, you all haven't seen
I
any.
mean,
You can certainly
use
ask.
is also a factor.
Small barrel.
Yeah,
Oh,
you haven't seen any
big
barrels.
chunk
You
of
could
gallons.
certainly ask. You're not certain. You imagine that there has to be some way that they're getting water, that they're getting basic need. But the entrance area, kind of the, I guess, living room, maybe the den, if you want to put it, of where you guys are all at the den of the cavern, is basically bare. Besides like the food scraps, the blazing fire that's still going, the bags that you guys are now in. That's about it.
Okay.
Okay, I know that one cobalt had somewhat understanding of our, of common language whenever we spoke to him. Is that common with more of the kobolds, or is that just like one and so often might be able to understand us?
He is the one with an intelligence score.
I, you know what?
You know
That's
what?
true.
You know
Bye.
what, DC?
Oh,
All right, guys,
God.
that's two.
You know what? Leaves
yeah.
call.
I will say, anyone who voted undo this time may have fucked up. Um,
It's
Boom.
not like it holds anything, anyways.
True.
Oh,
for as I've been doing it, I've been putting a lot more time into it just because I finally had time to do it. And for this campaign and for the other things that I've been doing, I downloaded a couple of things for Roll20 as well as a scripting set. So there's a literal script running in the background, and you got it. Discord already didn't like what I was doing, so
Oh, now he's scripting.
In your efforts to make things better, Discord
Yeah,
is saying no,
you
fuck
messed
you.
up.
yeah.
Nathan, he's going to hit every zero skill shot now.
But yeah. But
You're not allowed to be better than me.
But fuck, what was oh yeah, so I'll say if you want to share, roll me, wouldn't be history, roll me just a base intelligence check.
Base intelligence? Alright.
Yeah.
Also, while I'm rolling this, I'm trying to get even though I don't have many people watching, I'm trying to get my chat involved in the over and under.
Oh,
Nice.
oh, we got this cat here
Nice.
too.
God
Hell
damn it.
yeah.
Let's
You
go.
I hope you realize how much that's boosting my my overall I don't
Anxiety.
know. No. I feel proud for that. Like,
Morale.
I do too, honestly. That
I started this.
Come on, chat. Let's get on this. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
started
Also,
this.
saw any camera.
So,
Oh yes, thank you.
14 on intelligence.
14. Okay. Yeah, that passes just fine. So you are mostly aware. You've passed them in your or should I say, you've avoided them in your travels. You've heard about them from plenty of people. You know, for the most part, everyone knows for the most part. Kobolds have a rough understanding of common. So many people they kind of have to, whether for raiding or for protecting themselves. They've had a lot of, I guess you could say, influence. There's kind of a necessity to understand common at least to some point. So you're not certain. You don't believe they would have a strong grasp on the common language, but they would understand you and could probably respond.
Okay. Okay. Cool. So what I'll do is I'll look around for one that doesn't look too terribly busy, so that way I'm not disturbing them, and then I will call out to them. Excuse me. Do you guys wouldn't happen to have any barrels that we could use to transport a large amount of water, would you?
All right. So you kind of look around the cavern for a moment, and what I'd say first is you actually don't see any kobolds currently. I'd say with your let me roll a 14. Here's what I'd say. You do kind of, as you're looking around, it does this kind of vague shaping of understanding as you're kind of recounting all the times that you've met kobolds with your previous check, but while you're still thinking about it, you do realize and remember that you only really saw kobolds, active kobold, at night. You didn't frequently cross them in the mornings.
Hmm. They're night owls like me. Fair enough. Well, then I will be calling out to no one. Why couldn't you
This
have
is
let me
infinite
roll
out
for
in the cavern.
perception? I have a better.
I will be screaming out to the void.
See, anytime he's like roll perception, I'm like, oh god, here comes the high number. I'm gonna see something. Rolling for intelligence. I'm kind of okay at understanding, not so well.
Did I see perhaps last night where they pulled the equipment from?
All the were you awake?
He was for the beginning.
Yeah,
of it,
was
yes.
there when it arrived, I think.
Because you went to sleep shortly before. It was mostly Falco, and I believe
Okay, I thought
I believe one other may have been awake. So I'll say, for benefit of the doubt, that you and Shay may have been awake alongside Falco. If that was the case, or Falco would also know this, excuse me, they pulled the carts that held everything from a side cavern. From, I think, where you all are looking, the right hand side of the cavern.
I'll roll for perception if you want me to.
it's
I'll roll
either
a
that
9.
or yeah. See, do you possibly want to go down that side cavern where they pulled it out from? See if we can.
Against my usual choices, I think we should talk to Falco before we go running off anywhere.
Wow, they actually did it. I'm so
Better
proud.
yet, I'm going to send Botkin down that side cavern
Oh,
to see if there's any
As
kobolds.
much as I hate to say it, that bitch talk Melissa gave us might have been the kick in the ass we needed.
and I wasn't even here for
Thank
it.
you, Toddy.
Speaking of which,
Thank you.
Melissa and
I
Sam are
mean,
still there. They haven't had a lot of
When
interaction.
I went off on my own, I did let people know the first
Fair.
time.
But there hasn't been a lot of interaction, especially in fact, after everyone entered the cavern, they've kind of been sort of subdued onto to themselves. Still interacting with you all, but not nearly as much. This kind of almost nervous energy about the two of them. And I assume Bobkin is the owl.
Yes.
All right. So as you send it down, so I suppose I'll give you options. I'm assuming you're attempting to send it down. I guess I should say the same cavern that you saw them coming out of.
Ooh.
Yes.
Okay. What I will say
To
for
pretty
that,
much.
is roll me um roll me. Do I want that check? Yeah, roll me history to see if you, because there's like the size of the caverns are dotted. Like there's dozens of holes. So roll me history to see if you even accurately remember, especially
Yeah, it's pretty much just to see if I can go find someone. Anyways.
after sleeping, getting
I think he's freezing.
Yeah, he is for me.
Well, he might DC again.
Number 3.
Can,
Tasty.
can I
Dirty
change?
20.
open
Can I
up
change my
something else.
choice?
Oh,
30-20. Okay. So you're not 100% confident in your choice, but after kind of thinking it down, you do narrow it down to this kind of cluster of 3, and you're like, okay, that one. You send Bakken in. Let me actually pull up the map to see how low he gets or how far he gets.
Send down this beautiful bar now.
that should have been on, or should have been watching you guys this entire time.
Huh?
The barn owl should have been on guard.
Yeah.
And so that would be entering here.
Ah.
Okay.
Well, that is neat.
That's all right. Thank you. All right, so it enters here. Okay.
Real quick, just so I can get the same, so I'm not interrupting anybody, but my
Yep.
friend who's watching sent me a
1, 2,
link,
3,
and now
4,
I
1,
have
2.
a on-screen dice roller for the stream as well.
Nice.
Nice.
All right, so it enters that cavern. Are you just waiting for it to come back, or are you using your perception to look through it?
Pretty much just going to let my staff out and look through his eyes unless it goes out of range.
Okay. So you put your staff down, kind of take a seat, allow yourself to enter his mind without too many distractions. No need to kind of I suppose rely on any senses of yours. And as your vision narrows down and then kind of refocuses outwards into this really odd, you're still somewhat unused to the perceptive gate, kind of looking through the world through the eyes of an owl and how wide its vision is. You're currently flying through this rather thin hallway, actually pretty short as well. You can tell it's just barely tall, like barely tall enough for the average human size. And as you're gliding through, you get to a point in which there's this very dim glow of light before it kind of breaks out into this roughly circular room, 3 pathways branching off from it. I'll say the owl itself, actually here, because the owl itself was not. As I'm looking up their stats, you do see through the owl's eyes these kind of small bodies, these small bundles, kind of packed against the walls of the kind of current chamber that you're in. 3 pathways branching off from it. The bodies themselves, you can see kind of slowly moving in and out, and you get the you can kind of tell that these are all kobolds still kind of sleeping. I would say for the owl, it is flying, so it's difficult. It's more difficult to hear. But roll me a stealth check for the owl.
Does have +3 to stealth at least. 18 +3, 21.
Okay, not bad. All right. So entering the cavern, and already being in the air, a lot more difficult to kind of make out. And having seen the bodies of the kobolds, it's very careful of the space that it's in, making sure not to fly too close to any of them in their sleeping forms, even kind of lifting higher up towards the ceiling of the cavern. And you don't notice any change in them. With the three pathways, you have so there's one directly in front of you. I'm gonna look at the map. Yes, one. There's one to the far right, the far back right, the far back left, and then kind of immediately entering one. There's another one to the left. Within the room itself, apart from the kind of the sleeping kobolds, there's like a couple of very like rough tables. No chairs that you see within here. A lot of odd mechanics here and there, kind of broken traps, metal contraptions that seem to be half built.
All the traps.
So, which, if you would like to continue, which of the three tunnels would you like to go down?
Probably the central one from. Yeah, of the three.
Okay, so the central. So the far right.
Yeah.
Okay.
As opposed to where I came in.
As opposed. Okay, yeah. Taking off, continuing kind of taking a sharp right, attempting to still stay kind of far enough away from the bodies of the kobolds as to not rouse them in any manners. It takes down that cavern, and there's this moment of darkness before you. It just kind of barely misses a sharp right. Would you like to continue or take the right?
Take the right.
All right. It kind of just barely noticing in time. There's this sharp sweep, or this sharp turn before it swoops over and flies down that pathway before you hit a dead end. It looks as though kind of rocks, these large rocks of just different sizes, to be entirely honest, just strewn about here and there. There's a cart full of rocks, pickaxes. You get the inclination that they're kind of still carving out tunnels in this direction.
Okay, then I'm just going to pull them back.
All right.
And pretty much report findings to Shed.
Okay. So are you gonna? So is the owl coming all the way back, or is it going back and then continuing on the path it already was?
All the way back.
Okay. So the owl kind of swoops back out, comes back around, entering once again the chamber, coming back down the tunnels, and then you tell Shay everything that you've seen.
So yeah, there's this tunnel, these kobolds, this path there. Yeah.
So nothing promising then?
No.
Fair enough.
So we can find another way to procure water in the desert.
I would say, just to clarify, you are aware that there's other tunnels. I wasn't saying that.
Yeah.
Like,
No.
okay. Like that specific tunnel was still being carved out. So I'll say, especially with the subject that I was not trying to take anymore. At this point, especially with three of you guys helping on just two carts, the three of you in the back have more or less finished cleaning out the carts, cleaning them up, dusting them off, getting all the random bits of vegetation, the leftover vines that neighboring didn't want, the glass, etc. removed. And at this point, the carts look presentable. There's still those bits, the kind of weak planks. You could tell the the back right hand wheel of one of the carts needs a little bit of work. You can still tell there's a little bit that needs to be done if you want to feel confident in them. Make them sturdy, fully functional, but they're clean at least. They're comfortable.
Right. We'll probably have them all look at it. We'll probably have Amergan or Should look at it whenever they come over. Is it already like draped with like a dark tarp or something to keep the sun's rays from like?
No.
Fuck, we're gonna need that.
Yeah.
Okay. Charmander, you stay comfortable with Falco. Keep working on whatever you need to work on. I'm gonna go see if we can find a tarp or something to cover the cart with, so that sunlight and heat doesn't just get into and stay in the cart and make us all burn up more than we already will.
All right.
And I'm going to walk off and look for my camera's positioned poorly. I'm going to walk off and look for a kobold or just one of the kobolds that may be able to help us.
Roll me perception.
Okay.
Actually,
Dice don't fail
yeah.
me now. Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep it in the middle 10 because otherwise this is gonna fall off everywhere. 11.
Okay.
Let's see.
Um,
Dog
look-
shit. Huh?
I mean, looking around, it's rather simple.
Yeah.
There's still no kobolds in the vicinity. As you're looking around, though, with the amount of time and I kept up with time, the amount of time that's kind of taken you all during, I suppose you could say, these various escapades, you do see. Also, you had to wake up, so it's actually around here. There we go. You do see the form of Farik exiting one of the tunnels. The large steel ball that he had pushed towards you all last night. Kind of just casually carrying that in one arm as he walks towards you all.
I'm sorry, but I probably wasn't there for that part. All I'm gonna say is all I heard was large steel ball, and I was just putting an S at the end of that. Just his large steel balls just carried behind him.
You may not have been there.
No,
Towards the
because
end.
I was gone right as we went to sleep, right as we
Okay.
were starting to go down.
Okay. Towards the very end.
Large bronze balls.
Well, in that case, you would have been there because it was before you all went to sleep.
Okay.
But as he escorted you all, or just before he escorted you all out of the cavern, the mission, if you remember, that he gave you all, was basically
Oh, the
Yeah.
those are things that can bait the guardians
Yes.
that need to fight.
the
Okay.
yes the but he explained it as the ritual device that the more or less the mayor.
How
found
heavy are
those-
those, by the way?
You're not certain.
I'll walk
But
over.
but the sheer size, it's about the chest span of Guts and a little bit taller than Charmander.
Oh no! This is like a solid bit of
Yeah.
steel if it's all one piece. So I'm gonna walk up to Arik. So I understand those are what we're gonna be using to bait them out. I understand that. How heavy is that?
Oh, simple enough to carry around with something of your size, I suppose.
Fair. I was more wondering how much they're going to encumber the carts themselves.
The carts will be able to handle them simply enough. The ball, I will admit, is sturdy. It weighs a bit. It is steel. However, all that is inside the ball is herbs, organs, not very much weight. I'd say altogether, maybe 45 pounds.
Okay, we're fine then.
Not something somebody small would like to simply carry around for a while, but not heavy.
My beer.
Okay. And my second question is, if we're going in the desert, I'd like to have something capable of keeping the heat out. I was wondering if you have like a tarp or something that we can just cover the wagons with that can keep the sun from heating it up too much.
I mean, we most certainly have for that. However, didn't unless he did not do his job, I thought I sent out a friend to request all of the equipment you all may need for your trip.
I've been looking around and not found anyone around really.
No,
that's
it
like
would
the
have
kind of
been
thing.
last night with the carts.
Oh.
Did he not bring you everything?
believe just now we started putting everything together, so I guess we just never started until now.
Understood.
That's-
Perhaps
That's on
Uh,
our end.
that does not inspire confidence for the adventuring party to forget about the essentials of a desert trip.
Yeah.
However, yes, I easily can provide these. Is there anything else you have forgotten?
Trying to think.
Guts is making us
But the
look
water-
bad.
Right. Well, to be fair, I wasn't around for anyone like asking him questions during the time, so I don't know what was
Mhm.
done. I have no way of knowing what happened.
Is
Fair.
there-
I'm going into this completely blind.
Fair enough.
You were also asleep when we made our shopping list.
Yeah, you were also asleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, why was I the only one who thought of a fucking tarp to cover the cart?
Also, if anybody has like some sort of freezing cantrip, that would be
I do.
very handy.
Yes.
Yeah, I was thinking about that already too.
Got the rations, we got the water skins. We got more on the way.
We could use some pod racers too.
Go ahead.
God damn it. Get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
If anything else comes up, I'll see what I can. I'll see.
And
I'll see about.
And I
it
would say
when
at
I
this
can
point,
tell.
because he's been kind of walking with you.
Yeah.
So at this point, he walks past American and Shea, approaches the entire party. So you all are kind of in conversation with him now, if you'd like to be at least. Because he was meaning to approach you all, so you kind of walked alongside him as he was talking.
Okay. Well, everyone, is there anything else that we think we may need for this journey?
The amount of water they probably brought us wouldn't be enough, given just 3 water skins. So we probably would need a barrel.
Yeah, we can get a barrel. I can deal with filling it if we need to. And on like refilling it on the road.
Okay, sounds simple enough.
Just
That's
a
4.
few gallons. That's 4.
Just
Lovely.
might just he DC'd.
We're back. So I got the camera back on. Okay.
Which number was that?
4.
4.
Oh
No,
gosh.
that wasn't 4.
That was 4.
Because so far it's been every 30 minutes.
We haven't been streaming. for the-
Lord.
We've only been streaming for 48
So it would've been-
minutes. So it ain't been every 30 minutes.
Really?
Yeah.
I was like, that's maybe 3, but not 4.
No, I'm pretty sure that's
That's
I
4.
have to reopen stuff every time I do it, and I haven't
That's
reopened.
3.
Yeah, I was like, I haven't
Okay.
reopened.
Yeah, that felt like 3.
I was like, I was like, you
Okay.
can't see what I'm hovering over, but I've only opened this 3 times,
Yeah. Why
Uh,
aren't we
camera
keeping
back on.
track? What's going on here?
right? But Cameron, so he continues. Yes, you are. You have to be specific when you ask them for things. They are lovable. They are they have a certain energy about them, but they aren't particularly the wisest creatures. And more
Yeah.
often than not, if you ask them a question, they think about it from their perspective, and they don't really need tops or barrels in the desert.
Yeah.
That's pretty fair.
Understood. Tops barrels. It would be difficult for me to carry the barrels back with water, so I hope you will not mind if it was simply empty barrels.
Yeah, I believe
can deal with that.
Falco
I
said
feel
he
like
had
we
no
could
problem
manage
pulling them
filling
up,
them before we
so
got
we
to the
should be good
desert.
to go on that end.
Understood.
Gotta love create water.
Is there anything else you need?
We forget anything?
Well,
Horses on
Food,
sand.
water.
How would that fare?
no.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
It would work. They will perform the job. Perform the job well. That is
No.
a separate matter.
Did we lose Sir Spooky Boy?
Who?
Sir Spooky Boy, have we
It's
lost
my
him?
summon.
Oh, the summon. No, that's a. It's a
It's
summon.
my ghost horse.
Yeah,
Yeah,
as long
so-
as American can still summon here.
Yeah, so.
Unless I die. Ha.
Oh, great. Now I have a reason to keep you alive.
So what about shadow horses?
Perhaps even though this is a task for you all to a test, I suppose. It seems as though you all are not you all have not left from home often. You are sheltered in some ways. In which case you would not know much of the desert. I will take pity. Perhaps you all should consider ways to shield yourself from the glare of the desert.
Hence the
Currently-
top.
Currently, it's in a more rainier season. It's the Shima Dance Desert is
Oh,
more of a steep. It's a semi-arid climate. In the fall and winter areas, it receives far more precipitation than normal deserts would. So with that being said, it won't be as much of a problem. However, the further in you get, especially if you have to enter combat, you will need something to deal with the sun reflecting off of the sands. It could very well give you some form of disadvantage in combat, if not blind you. Furthermore, you'll want some way to deal with the hot temperatures and possibly the sandstorms.
we need to invent sunglasses.
I have another potentially stupid question. Shields are
That's
made
what?
of metal, right? If we had a decent amount of, like, metal on the sides, polish them up.
Oh no.
It would depend on the shield, but you
We-
could potentially find, or perhaps
Blinding carriage.
A very well. My logic is
moving shield wall.
well, moving shield wall on top of well, actually, there's a lot of benefits
There-
that might come from that, but mainly just reflecting the light. Getting as
Yeah,
much
moving
of the,
blind.
Not only would we being a fucking walking fucking potential laser pointer, but we'd be a fucking moving wall of unstoppable death.
Wait,
yes,
we
and,
need our artificer here.
no. It mainly my thought was
I was so tempted to play one.
We
The
need our
reflections
artificer for our laser beam.
would help keep heat off of the carriage, would it not?
roll me a nature check.
Doesn't metal absorb heat though? Metal conducts heat.
Yeah.
But anything reflective also.
I'd say roll me a nature check.
Okay.
This is when a science fucking schools me and
Why
tells
can't
me,
we
no,
have
fuck you,
Nairine?"
you're wrong.
It says we're all classical mechanics may not strike.
What's my modifier, real quick, before I do this? Nature. Oh, I have a +7 on nature. Sweet.
Very nice.
I don't get to use it very
Nice.
often, so. Rip.
Yeah,
11.
we have Nairine for that normally.
Oof. Plus
Oh,
7.
true,
That's
true.
11. Feels bad.
I seem to have better luck when I actually use the D&D Beyond dice other than this new one that
I have
Got
one
right.
dice. Hey chat, you're messing up Shed's rolls.
just out of curiosity, I want to see what D&D gives D&D Beyond gives me.
So have you already rolled?
Me.
That one.
Yeah, he said 11.
Yeah, 11.
Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, so with an 11,
Oof. If I had used D&D Beyond, it would have been
You were-
21.
that would have been way
Been
better.
a number.
With an 11, you know your plan will work. You know that it will reflect the sunlight and create this kind of imposing glare on the creatures of the desert.
I was more worried about heat resistance, but okay.
You're not so certain about that. You're kind of so caught up in the idea of the glare. And as far as the heat resistance goes, you figure that the wood will do some job in kind of resisting that. There's no need to worry about it.
Yeah.
I might
hey-
need to cast a lot of Ray of Frost to keep us from going on fire.
And if you think about it, we don't have to worry about enemies, archers, range attacks, because they'll have no idea exactly where we're at. Because they can't
No,
aim
they'll be
right
too
at
busy. They'll be too busy squinting and wiping their eyes.
us. Ugh.
They'll know where we're at, but they're going
Yeah, they'll know
to
where.
be too
It's just a
blinded
matter
by
of-
us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They'll be able to do this. They'll be sitting there doing
We're
this.
getting-
Like,
Pretty caught up in not very significant.
not being
details
able to fucking see.
Sonny, out of curiosity, what would be their disadvantage?
You're not certain.
I think if you're not looking directly at something, unless the sign is messaging with it, would just be straight disadvantage.
Yeah.
But so that being said,
If he's changed it,
Um,
hey, more power
he-
to him.
he does mention that he can provide you with chunks of metal, iron a little bit, but working it he doesn't have enough just kind of raw shields, especially metal shields, to just pass out like that. So if you believe you can work it fast enough, he could provide it.
What would I need to do
Unfortunately,
that?
Do you have any-
our blacksmith
Does
is
he have
gone.
Okay.
Or a person with tools for it.
Yeah. Don't have anyone that has proficiency in the tools, I don't think. And maybe Nareen, but I doubt it. Very much
Nareen
nature
cannot.
based in terms of
Well,
the
yeah.
tools.
And
Well,
then
we
I know
have-
Artificer get like
Nareen
3
could,
or so tool proficiencies, but
yeah.
I didn't.
Does he
I-
have any?
Nareen could create the
per alley.
tools, and Nareen could create the tools. I don't think she has proficiency, nor has she created them yet. So she would have to create
Yeah.
the tools, and then someone else would have to use them.
What would
Yeah.
you need to
I
be
think that
proficient?
would probably try to use it with pure strength.
What would you need for proficiency on that?
Make them flat.
A lot of
Uh,
training.
Yeah, it need to be the smith's tools, or you could just make basically some raw checks to try to smith them out. Basically,
Would that?
Does he have any like pot and pan lids?
Would you be able to let? Would you tell me what kind of rolls that would need to be for that?
for just raw smithing,
Yeah.
So probably, I'd say probably dexterity, because you're not creating, which would take intelligence. You're trying to work something. So yeah, probably dexterity, just base dexterity, since you don't have proficiency in that.
So 16 plus my plus 3 dexterity. Would that be decent enough?
Say
You're,
mod is meh.
yeah, you're not certain. With that,
you don't know.
you don't know how long it would take you. You don't know how well it would come out.
What if he tells me where to hit and I hit it as hard as I can?
What's your
Okay, so
dexterity?
Nayreen has everything except that: alchemist supplies, forgery kit, glass blower, herbalism, thieves tools, and tinkerer's tool.
Hey, glass blower!
Yeah.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah, we were talking about this before.
Wait,
All right. I think we should kind of abandon this idea right now. We're
yeah.
sure reflecting. Yeah, but what's gonna, in terms of like ranged attacks or whatever? Like, what are we gonna? Sure, desert bandits. Yeah, but we can deal with those in other ways. We need things
I
that'll
feel
help
like
us
we find
survive.
I feel like the moment we find
conditions-
desert bandits, we probably find a good stopping point anyway.
Hey man, have you watched The New
Yeah.
Hope? We have to worry about desert bandits.
I mean, yeah, but like,
Chef, when I meet you in person, I'm gonna punch you.
So
Anyway, I think we
Since-
we gotta figure out how to survive the place, and then we can
Yes.
deal with what have you,
Yep.
whatever we
Such
have to deal
as
with there.
any ideas to
Just
deal with glitter?
Just get the base survival down. Worry about the luxury stuff later.
Yeah, no, honestly,
Yeah.
my main
Survive
concern
the area,
was,
then we survive the people or creatures.
Such as, do we have any ideas to deal with our own glitter?
our own glare.
Oh, actually, speaking of, Emergam, Chad, do either of you have the ability to like magically repair stuff?
Yes.
I don't have any magic, so no.
Can I have your help, Emergam?
Sure.
And I'm gonna guide him back to the wagons and point out where like we couldn't really fix it.
okay, so basically,
Okay.
I'm showing you like I said before, the back right hand cart of one of the wheels needs some attention. Some of the planks definitely look like put too much weight down at the right time and you'll just break through it. Just a lot of different spots on both wagons that need some basic mending if you want them to kind of be fully sturdy, fully operational.
Yeah, I'm probably going to spend time to do the basic mending, and then after that's complete, I'm going to go look back over Joyce and pretty much places that would go through the most wear and put in extra attention.
Okay. So as you're doing that, anything else for Arik before he goes to acquire the materials?
Paint's a thing, right?
Paint?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have much needs for paint,
Oh.
as you could imagine. So, we would not be able to provide that.
Put some pretty pictures up on the walls, maybe inspire the kobolds a little more.
No, no. The reason I was thinking of paint is because I remember, I can't remember where I learned this, but like white paint is used on a lot of houses and deserts and stuff to help reduce the amount of heat that
Reflect
the
the
house,
light back.
yeah, to help reduce the amount of heat that the house takes. So I was thinking like
Cloaks.
if we had like white paint for the cart and then something that
Yeah.
white
Hmm.
tarp. See, that was my whole
Yeah.
thing with the metal, was trying to reduce the amount of heat that we had inside the
No,
That you would
our area.
experience inside.
That's
Yeah,
why that's why you
it-
need a tarp, because it helps it.
We
keeps
just have
the
a
temperatures
tarp that we can have over the wagon. Then we're not gonna. That'll
to a certain
Yeah.
purpose similar
spare
to
most
that.
of the heat.
Which brings my other question: how many of us have cloaks or something that can cover our entire body?
I do.
Double checking my stuff. I don't think I have a cloak.
Because
I've got worse clothes.
So you will need something to cover your body with armor then.
I have snake skin.
Yeah,
we have snakes. Not necessarily
can-
armor. We're looking
We
for
can
something.
provide. Well,
Okay.
it seems as
I'm
though your friend
kind
does
of
not take off
a
his
walking
armor.
metal contraption here. So yeah.
It seems as though your friend does not take off armor often. That being said, armies have been known to march through the desert. Simply cover yourself appropriately, and you will be fine. I will find something for you.
Thank you.
Much appreciated.
What's considered in a traveler's clothes?
What do you mean?
Let me.
One of my equipment that I started with was
Oh,
traveler's
just as
clothes.
traveler's clothes.
Yeah.
But it's just the basics: the tunic, trousers, belts.
So not a cloak.
Cloak. I think
Wait.
there may be a cloak.
No,
Um,
let me post
maybe-
it.
Maybe a windbreaker.
Yeah, I can.
That's
I can
not what
just,
it's clothes.
yeah, I was about to say I could just look it up to be certain, actually. But
Put it up in actual D&D things.
Okay, one second.
set. Oh yeah, this set of clothes contains etc. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
Uh,
Oh, and an ample cloak with a hood. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you would have a cloak and a hood.
Okay, I'm good then. I got that.
All right. So it seems as though most of you are fine. So cloaks, top, barrels. All right.
Whiskey.
If that would be all, then I suppose I would return momentarily. And he holds out the steel ball for one of you to take.
I'll take it.
All right. So as you take it, your arm kind of, because you grab it by the handle, and as you take it, your arm kind of noticeably drops a bit, kind of surprised
Oh,
by the sudden weight. You're able to pick it up, especially being as big as you are. Your strength score being more than enough to handle it. But you do get the impression that, especially since you're all gonna have to just take this ball out into the desert to obey it properly. It's gonna be you get the impression that it's gonna be, for simpler words, a bitch and a half, just carrying this around trying to bait something out.
I
And then
just
he-
walk for about hours with a fucking 45-pound steel ball in my hand.
And then he takes his leave. You'll see as he enters a different tunnel. So continuing onwards, as Emergen, you take your time, kind of paying attention to things, mending things here and there. You do note that both of the carts do have some place to properly attach or set a horse into. So kind of paying attention to those joints, making certain, especially the joints and ends and wheels, making sure everything is fine. It takes you a while. You notice that there's a lot of small kind of stress fractures, especially near the wheels and near where the horses would be hitched. A lot of very small things that you actually need to pay attention to, or the carts very well may have just kind of broken down, given too much stress out there. The rest of you, as he's doing this, is there anything else you'd like to do?
I just want to mention Adam in 341 in the chat.
Yeah.
And then American response of cries over never getting drunk. When your constitution's so high, you win every drinking game but never get drunk.
Uh,
All right.
I have no actions.
All right.
I'm just gonna start loading up. Do I have one of the balls or both? Or was there only?
There was
ever
only
two
one.
or-
There was only
Okay.
one.
You just wanted.
I'm gonna
there's
kind of
people
just load it up and. Well, actually, I'm gonna wait for Amigan to be done. When he's done, I'm gonna load it up.
All right.
But I don't want to put any stress on it and then break something he's in the middle of fixing.
Fair enough.
And
Okay.
then American will have revenge on him.
Yeah, American was just fucking pour sand down my throat in my sleep.
All right. So you kind of waiting on him to done, and you're basically kind of done yourself. All right. Well, since it sounds like there's not too many actions, just fast forward a bit. So as American's getting close to finishing up, or I say before then, because it does take you some time. Eddie comes back out with two wooden barrels, pretty tall. I'd say how yeah, I really don't need about 4 foot tall barrels that you can that's the dimensions I guess matter. 4 foot tall, about equal amount wide, that you can fill up empty, but they do have lids. They're both covered in a tarp, and he has the cloak just kind of on top of them, and he has like this kind of section of rope that's tied through the top of them, the top of the lids and through the back, creating this kind of almost satchel with it all, and he's just kind of carrying it over his back. Walks up to you all, gently takes it, kind of gently takes it from around his neck, places it down. Well, here you all are. Hopefully, this is truly all you need. You won't be able to ask for more when you're in the desert.
I hope this is all we need to.
I suppose since you are sheltered in some ways, perhaps not used to such environments, I will provide you with one more warning. Be wary of the weather. Any adventuring party should always, of course, be wary of the weather. However, in deserts, weather is extremely violent. And because this desert, or should I say, desert/steep, perhaps, is nearby mountains, water would often run off from the mountains. I warn you only because if you start too late, or if you start too close to an unfortunate period of rainy weather, you may get caught up in a flash flood. That will be all the advice I give you. Any environmental hazards, any of the enemies you may come across, any unexpected visitors, I would expect you to deal with all of those yourselves. Remember, to become a hero, to earn respect, you must face adversary, you must learn. Knowledge is far more powerful than strength. It may be wise for you all to set off sooner rather than later. Have good travels.
Thank you.
Alright.
I'm
Thank
going
you
to
very
start
much for the
summoning
wisdom.
Thank
ghost
you for all
horse
your help. Yeah.
once I'm finished.
Yeah, you so as I said, because he would showed up first, so he wishes you all good luck. Takes off into another tunnel. This time on the other side of the cavern. And shortly after that, you finish fixing up the cart. Guts places the steel ball into the back of one of them, and you
Yeah.
begin summoning the horse.
The barrels loaded up
Sure.
already.
If yeah, I'd say you guys loaded your one of you loaded it up after you put the steel ball in. However, you guys set the tarp up is up to you. There are two tarps, so that you have one for each cart, and the cloak and hood for Falco. You do notice that well, should I say it's more it's kind of like a really wide poncho with kind of interwoven sections and as you're kind of taking it apart and shifting it, you realize that it's kind of a multiple really thin layers of kind of interlocking cloth to allow for some form of kind of wind to still come in, allowing for this kind of a basically this aeration filtration so that your body still gets some kind of flow through it all while still allowing you to wear armor.
Okay.
Emergen finishes casting the at this point familiar casting of Phantom Steed, and whether by himself or with help, in basically no time finishes hitching the horse to the new contraption of carts.
And are the carts already like put together, like attached to each other, or do we have to do that as well?
He would have did that during hitching, and you all if whoever decided to help him with it all.
Okay.
All right. So as you all are beginning or preparing to leave, Melissa walks up to you all. That is, it's been rather nice being with you all. It's been a long time since I've had something that felt close to a family. You all remind me of, most of you all remind me of children in some sorts. They never liked to listen, always rushing off into danger. Unfortunately, the danger you all are rushing off into, the things you all need to do, currently I don't think I'm fit for it all. I was really simply traveling with you all because, given the strength you all have showcased, you are the safest means of travel. However, finding this group here, me and Sam were going to stay in the cabin until you all returned. Eddie mentioned that you all would be going on some mission and then returning, and if you were successful, that he would give you some form of information. So we simply decided we're going to stay here, and more or less use you all to clear a way through the desert for us. And afterwards, Sammy was going to travel with me, and we'd find our own way across. The city she was going to, two men, is actually not too far after you finish the desert. So whether we continue west or I follow her to two men, if you all can make a safe path through, then I can be out of your head. So I
I
suppose
wouldn't say.
this would
Seems to
be
be the safer option.
yes.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, and that's completely reasonable.
So I suppose until you all return, this would be goodbye. And even when you return, we won't spend much more time together. So I suppose I'd like to say thank you for rescuing me in that house. Thank you for helping me. But more importantly, don't be idiots. Trust each other. I've spent far too much of my life helping children, but people with attitudes very similar to you all. And this will, you'll suffer tragedy if you continue neglecting each other the way you do. But I suppose until then, someone should learn how to cook. Safe travel.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can't say you've been
See you.
in our hair as much as you have. Maybe a somewhat motivating force for us to get everything.
You've been a wonderful
out.
voice of reason.
Yeah, someone has to be. Thank you,
Hopefully, one of us can take up that mantle for you.
Hopefully, I can.
Is it
You'll
kinda-
listen to me more often than
Yeah, there's a kind of side glance at Falco in the back of the group as you say that. Yeah. We'll see. Safe travels. And farewell. She steps back and goes back over to Sammy.
Do you?
All right. So, as you all finish your preparations, you do notice that the veil of sunlight in front of the cavern is far stronger. Gives you the kind of the feeling, the estimation that's around midday. The sun being really as high as it could be at the moment. Would you all like to begin?
Only one place to go, and that's forward. Yep. Are we all ready to head out?
Yep.
There's forward.
Ah.
Can't deny that one.
You can't deny that one, Asani.
God damn it!
I don't know what you expect, man.
You're right.
You have a bunch of
All right, there we
hooligans.
go.
Asani,
About
god
as a
damn it.
party.
Also, Asani DCs all the time, and for some reason doesn't expect us to shit on him for it.
All right. So,
Oh man.
with that being said and that being done, more or less, where I guess what positions are you all taking? Excuse me.
Huh?
I will with the amount of time you have. I won't really make you roll for the tarp itself, especially because not much work needs to be put into it. So more or less, we'll assume the tarp is situated at least well enough over both of the carts. That being said, though, that means that vision outside of the carts will be basically non-existent, as long as you're
Yeah.
within the carts anyway. So,
Actually,
what
about that, could we cut very, very tiny slits in it that we can just kind of part and look through
you could.
if we need to? Okay. I'm going to shit, I should have had daggers in my inventory, something small.
Roll me sleight of hand.
Hey, Charmander or Charmeleon, could you maybe cut these like very small slits through this in the tarp here, and just have something to look through in case we need to?
Charmander's gonna look at him like, turn his head sideways a little bit, like do this, and go,
Like,
okay.
why
He's gonna
not?
waddle over and just use his claw.
If I do it, I end up tearing down the entire cart. That's the problem.
So,
All
you,
right.
so you give
So,
the fire breather the job.
So it takes
I
you a
am
little
big
bit.
angry
of,
boy.
It takes you a little bit just situating through each of the carts. But especially given the size of your body, your claws being almost a perfect tool for this, you pretty sufficiently and quickly just cut slice small slits into or in between the slates of the cart, allowing you all kind of multiple windows to kind of part the cloth and see through. It's not the most perfect thing, but it works.
I was gonna say it doesn't need to be pretty. It needs to be functional.
Yeah.
We're going on a desert trip, not a fucking honeymoon cruise.
So, with that being said, because for instance, I know American has to be in the front to maintain and keep the horse. Where is everybody at?
I'd say probably me and Chet in the front since Irene isn't here.
All
Answer, spooky boy.
I'm
I'll
gonna take a
be
spot
watching the
more
back.
towards kind of the back of the front cart, just to look over, just peek at our sides in case something needs to be looked at.
Okay. All right. So, so that'd be 1, 2, 3. So you two in the front, you two in the back. Charmeleon, where would you like to be at?
Hmm. Honestly, it doesn't particularly matter. Is there anything that you guys would like to place me at?
The very bottom.
So far, there's two people. The only two people that can really sit and quote unquote like the coach, where you'd be leading the horse. And there's two people inside of the back wagon, basically kind of looking through the slits. You could also, I suppose, because so this setup because of the carts they've given is slightly different. With the last cart setup, you were able to look through the back of the cart and just kind of look behind you all. The carts are now kind of facing one another. So the second cart is just looking at the back of the front cart. So you can either sit in the back cart with them and I get either conversate with them, or you could also just relax. You don't have to do anything. Or you could sit in the front cart, look out of the opening, look out of the front.
I think that's what I'll do. I'll sit in the front and look out of the opening.
All right. So then, with that being said, is you all get in
Charmander
your
admiring his
position-
handiwork.
as you all get in your positions, finish this. Oh,
I'd like to, before we end up going, I'd probably like to mention we should probably keep it. We should probably make sure we keep an eye out on our sides as well. Our side flanks, just
Yeah.
very open area. We can only do so much looking from front and back.
Yeah, I
Alright.
can agree with that.
I'll take the back view.
all right, no problem. Well then, in that case,
Usual.
as you all, also, if you would like to cut a larger opening into the back, that's also fine. It'll have to be kind of vertical so as not to cause the flat to just kind of slouch downwards, so to speak, the fabric itself. So I'll say just for ease, because I think I know someone at least probably has a dagger, or you can just call Charmander back. You make a couple more slits in the back cloth so that you're able to kind of look behind you all a little bit easier, since you no longer just have this wide opening in the back.
I have two
And
daggers.
then you all continue getting into your positions, starting off. And with one final moment looking around, you grab the reins and continue on. This as the horse makes its way out of the tunnels and takes a slow, kind of a steep curve to the right, leading out of the tunnels as you all kind of finally exit the sunlight, beaming down on you all already, kind of almost feeling as though it's concentrated down. All of you being reminded of the fact that this cavern, being so close, especially to this place, had this very intense kind of rising heat, smoke kind of lifting upwards. Already getting the sensation of just intense heat, smoke, steam. Many of you beginning to sweat within the first 10-15 minutes. Though not uncomfortably currently. It's still that kind of the understanding of a long trip already underway as you all begin making your way down the passage. It takes you all not too much. I'd say actually simply pull up the map. So let's see. Exiting here, you all would take. All right, so I believe that is 40. All right. So, and one question I should ask as well. How fast are you, Emergen? Are you intending to travel? How fast are you intending for the horse to go?
What's the terrain we're looking at right now?
So currently, inside of this rift in the earth, it's just stone, pretty smooth stone. There is some the scattering of sand that's getting more and more coarse, almost turning into a thin sheet of sand at this point as you get closer and closer to the actual desert. But currently, the terrain is quite simple, not too much, or not too hard.
Probably go moderate speed then. Medium.
Okay. All right, no problem. And I know the Phantom Steed can travel slightly faster again. Do you have the stats for that up? Or can I can look it up real fast.
I have the link right here for Phantom Steed. If I can get this to scroll properly.
100 feet of travel in 10 miles an hour, or 13 on a fast pace. Okay.
Yeah.
10 miles and hour instead. All right, understood. So that means you all would be right about. And so, wait, so 10 miles an hour. You need to refresh that every hour. I need to keep that in mind.
Yeah. Of course.
So with that being said, I have to refine where I was on the map. Here I am. All right. So exiting there. Okay. So it takes you about so actually no, almost perfect spacing. On the fourth recast of of your Phantom Steed, you all are standing at basically the precipice of the desert as you get off or should I say, as you get out of the cart or the coach area to begin your ritual recasting. Um, you all are the sides of the mountains simply drop off and open up into this vast plain of mostly shifting sands. There's excuse me, as you're looking around, you begin to understand what he meant, what Attic meant by the semi-arid climate that, especially in the fall and winter time, entered more of a steep. There's a lot more vegetation than you expected. Clumps of grass here and there, these tall shoots of grass that are beginning to extend out to the ground. From the far right, as you all are exiting, this very deep Ario, which is just this kind of a degradation, this rift that's been created in the ground as runoff of water from you all can tell the mountain has carved a path through the ground that just kind of runs off into the distance. You don't hear any water, so you're not certain if it has any water in it currently. Waves of sand, small specks in the distance that you kind of make out to possibly be dunes, opening up into what Eddic had previously mentioned is the Shimmer Dance Desert. You still see kind of chunks, almost these thin slates of rock
Downstairs?
run off into the distance as though the cavern itself, or should I say the rift, was attempting to continue outwards, but was slowly kind of broken apart by the desert climate. So that being said, welcome to the desert.
We didn't,
As,
we didn't stop and get water nowhere.
We had assumed Falco would just fill up the barrels with a clear water. And
Okay.
It is a leveled spell, so I'm gonna hold off.
Mhm.
Use our water skins for now, and then when we need to refill the barrel, I can refill it pretty quickly.
Did we get a short rest or a long rest from our last session? Because I don't
I would
remember
assume
going
long
over that.
rest.
Long rest.
Yeah.
Long rest. Okay.
All right. So if you guys are venturing further inwards, then I have a proper description. The semi-arid desert has begun to experience the plant growth associated with cooler weather and the precipitation of fall and winter. However, it still more strongly resembles the stretch of shifting sands and rolling dunes than a steep. Vegetation has begun to pop up, the thin stalks of grass poking to the surface, threading the space between the small tufts of grass. Wildflowers can be seen crowding the space around the pathway that you guys are just now exiting, and the mountainside and the hillside sort of into the distance. A wide ario runs deep a few hundred meters to the right-hand side of the pathway, the evidence of water runoff from the mountains and a warning of flash flood should there be a hint of rain. Though it could also offer water. A long crevice, or should I say long thin slates of flat jet black rock, broken rock trickled off into the distance as though the crevice attempted to continue far into the desert but broke off. An occasional gust of wind, you could tell, kind of causes the sand to shift in this ripple as it rips across the land with this vicious howl. And at times, as you all are kind of standing there waiting for Emergen to finish casting, it feels as though there's an echo, a very dim echo, this howl that's slightly detached from the wind, as though something else is inside of it.
Swear to God, if I just found another fucking air elemental.
I'm down. I'll be the last one solo, I thought.
All right, so
Fight another fucking air elemental.
assuming then that you all have or that nothing changes as Emergen finishes casting, You finish
Can I
casting.
roll to check and see like what that extra bit in the air is?
You can certainly try. I'd say you've already perceived it, so you've already perceived it, so you wouldn't quite need actually, because you're not entirely certain what it was. Yeah, roll me perception.
And can I roll as
May
well?
as well just off of general curiosity
Or
is.
do you want to just give me a help roll? Like,
Yeah, I'd say all of you can roll if you like.
Yes.
Oh, I can roll.
Fuck yeah, 16.
Okay.
I cannot find my dice. 1 second. Ah,
I've
found
not
it.
rolled. 19. This does not want to
That
give
will
me
be
a
a
low roll.
total 13. No, 12. 12. I'm sorry. 12.
14.
Those things.
And share.
Eight. My rolls tonight are not good.
Ooh, don't worry. It makes up for you always
you've
rolling
doomed
high.
our ranger to shit rolls for the rest of the session.
Right.
Wow.
All right. So, share. Especially being somewhat overwhelmed, to be entirely honest. You typically aren't in environments like this. So you haven't. This is kind of a new experience to you, and as it opens up from this very kind of somewhat almost claustrophobic, closed-in cavernous region into this vast, sweeping desert-like region, you're just kind of overwhelmed by the sights, and you haven't actually picked up on the echo yet. Just thinking it's more or less just kind of another gust of wind ripping through. Seeing how powerful the wind is already moving the sands. Charmeleon, you also don't really detect it. More or less, you should I say you do sense that there seems to be some form of dangers out there in the desert. You can already see kind of moving, shifting shapes. What seems to be small black specks roaming in herds and groups. But you don't really hear that echo that everyone else seems to be picking up on. Falco, you kind of barely pick up on it, or should I say, you ascertain it as something more than just the wind. Although you're not certain if that's just your suspicions or if there's something more to it. Gutton and Merkin, you spend a little bit more time listening in. In fact, especially in Mergen, as you finish casting for a moment, you just kind of sit back in the coach area, just listening, closing your eyes, allowing for the for kind of more gust of wind to rip by, allowing for everything to kind of settle in. And there is a split moment where you're certain, both of you, that there is something, some kind of creature, that's howling alongside the wind. Although what's confused everyone else that you're just now picking up on is that it feels as though it's not so much as an echo as the howl falling off, as though it was a part of the wind. So, I guess final evaluation, you're not entirely certain what kind of creature it may be, but Emergen, especially having fought with it before, you do get the creepy inclination that it may be an air elemental, especially considering how it seems as though the howl is not so much an echo, but something that was a part of the wind, and is simply dipping or dropping off in volume as that gust continues.
No, that sounds a bit like the air elemental I find in a maze.
Please no. Just no.
Wait. The closest thing that we fought was some sort of burning, like a smoke elemental or something. Or I guess what you would call it. Was that it? And you just happened to set it on fire?
No, I bludgeoned it to death.
I mean before then, because I didn't see any elementals escape that book from the maze.
There was that.
Then what did I fight?
Was that escaped with the rest of you guys from the book?
Then where was the actual elemental?
I mean, I fought a pure air elemental.
And
You probably fought
didn't
something that was
set it on
experimented
fire.
on. It wasn't me. I don't use fire often.
Okay.
Why do I feel like everybody's staring at me?
Hold on, I am now.
All right, so
Oh, we feed Charmander to it. Got it.
unless there's any other inclinations, any other anything else you guys might want to check or do before you begin setting off into the desert. I will say that currently, you can especially because you have to cast it on the hourly. You know that it's been about 4 hours. You can tell that the sun has definitely shifted from the kind of apex point in the sky, approaching evening, nowhere near night, but approaching evening. Sun's still strong.
I'm going to start going at a fast pace.
All right. So as everyone kind of repositions himself, climbs back into the wagon, and you take off, the horse moving a little bit faster now. You recognize, so for the most part, or should I say, step at a time, as you all exit or officially exit the kind of cushion that the mountains provided, there's this almost lift of the wagon as this vicious gust of wind just kind of slams into it. And this happens not frequently, but it's not rare either. These kind of strong gusts of wind that slams into you all as you're moving across the landscape. And you can tell that it's more or less currently, at the very least, just a part of the desert. You can see far in the distance as the grass kind of flattens out as the wind just rolls over it, and then once again kind of leans back up before being flattened in another gust some moments later. You can just kind of tell that, at least for as far as today is concerned, even though the sky is clear and the sun is out, no hint currently of destitute weather. There's still perhaps it's quite natural for strong winds to kind of rip across this area, making it somewhat difficult, honestly, for the horse to kind of make leeway, make ground as you're rolling along. You can kind of tell that there's been a path kind of carved through in the direction of Sando. The sand is a bit thinner where the horse is following, as opposed to the area that's stretching out from around you all. Even though the sand gets deeper and deeper, there's still kind of these signs of long, thin pieces of broken rock, sometimes broken into smaller pieces, or just rock. This kind of as though the sand thins down into this rocky trail before continuing on. That more or less, there's this path, perhaps having been worn down so often by travel through the caverns into Sando, is at least not only technically pre-marked, but slightly easier, making it at least not impossible for the horse to make its way through. But the vicious winds do slow the horse down a little bit as it attempts to kind of struggle and fight through it all, almost trying to muscle its way through. So let's see, and that takes you all to right about here. Actually, let me mark that properly.
I don't know. I don't like the sounds of this.
No, I just try to keep up with exactly where you guys are, like what hex you all are on the map, so I can be sure of accurately explaining the surroundings, anything you might be near.
Is that on?
This nerd using hexes.
Is that on Roll20 or?
No, this is my world map. No.
Okay.
Although I will need to get a new just flat layer map for you all to see soon, since you are no longer in the forest and you are now in a desert.
He is the god of the new world.
So let's see.
Hey.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah, at least we're in American's world.
We are now in my pocket.
Okay, there it is.
I'm scared.
Oh gosh.
As you should be.
In case anything happens, where the fuck did I put my dice?
In your butt.
I like
There
that.
we go. Cool. There we go. All right, so as you all are traveling, you do notice they don't really, or at least most of them, anything that you're aware of at the very least, don't make much attempt to hide. You do notice especially those of you in the back. Although specs at first, these kind of roaming beasts. I'll say everybody who's attempting to keep watch, roll me perception checks.
Going back to D&D Beyond on my rolls.
Oh, DC count.
5.
uh,
Yeah. Make a turn.
All right.
Well, it
Here's
seems
I
the
rolled a
roll.
like I won.
20. I rolled a 20.
Yep.
Yeah, Teddy, you
Dirty 20.
I got
Okay.
That one.
two
I
dirty
rolled-
20.
Dirty
Wow.
20.
I got a nat 20 with my perception. It's 26.
Okay, so we have nat 20,
Hashtag nat one.
nat 20, dirty 20, nat 1, and Falco.
Dirty 20 as well.
Okay, wow.
Wow.
And
Our
we'll
lucks are
show
turning
that's
around.
Or-
Thanks,
oh, yeah.
thank you last level when I upped my wisdom. that was,
Very nice, very nice. Certain. All right. So let's see.
I'm
And then-
multi-class. I don't get to take feats every 4 fucking levels.
you're a
Alright,
fighter. You get
so the-
feats every 2 levels for half your class, so you're fine.
More
True
like a
then.
third.
I want to take a feat.
Okay, yeah. Every 3 levels
Big
opposed to every
difference.
4. All right, I see how it is.
Such a big difference.
I mean,
Okay.
it's just when he hits level
Like-
4, he starts getting it every 2.
I'm a fighter
Oh.
barbar. Fuck off.
So let me make certain that I'm looking at the right thing. Yes.
It's a
Okay.
bar fight.
Whirlwind of death. It's fine.
So
Yeah, you're a bar fight.
oh, I need to
Yeah,
roll.
and you're nigh unkillable. Like I don't understand your complaints here.
Let me
Yeah.
represent. Let me better represent this, okay? This is
Other-
me.
Every other.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, there we go. So, on so we have it's dirty 20, dirty 20, nat 21.
I feel so inadequate.
Like everyone else is over here like, oh my, and Charmander's like, what?
Yeah. So yeah,
Literally.
basically, Charmander. And you feel like you've just kind of picked the wrong seat. Maybe you just got a bit unlucky. Just attempting to look out the front of the cart, and you feel like, instinctually speaking, being an animal of, although a different plane, an animal of nature, a beast of nature, you feel like looking outside of the car, giving you a wider view, a wider scope, will give you a better sense, a better way to view the surroundings. You quickly understand as the rippling kind of almost waves of wind sling sand into your face and into the very the beginning entrance of the cart, and almost kind of stinging across your face that you just picked the wrong way to take watch. You did not make perhaps the best choice, as you think about it. So you spend a majority of your time kind of looking out of the carts, seeing a few things, seeing the new horizon, the new interesting plants, the grass, the animals, before a gust of wind slams a new pile of sand into your face and you're back in the cart just wiping it off. The other three, the three of you, should I say? Yeah, the other three. You do notice, or should I say, you're able to more accurately make out some of the beasts that you all kind of go past, especially with the horse being forced to slow down a little bit. It's easier to make things out. At one point, you all see somewhat in the distance, kind of ahead of you, in the distance, this roaming pack of camels. That's just kind of really just taking its time, as camels typically do. Further off,
Meandering.
yeah, further off into the distance, almost kind of behind you all, Falco. You see behind you all what kind of appears to be almost as though you're being followed. You're not certain, because it was recently that they've just kind of started slowly following you all. So you're not certain if it's that you're being followed or if they've simply taken interest in you after crossing through their territory. But you do take notes of this alarmingly large pod, this pack of what appears to be ant wolves, or wolves that have at one point crossed the trail, noticed you all, and simply just kind of started following afterwards, beginning to kind of cling more to the side of the road, passing through vegetation when possible. Um, alongside that, you all kind of notice further away where the audio was to the far right, so that it does still go. It kind of continues for a while, possibly meaning that you may all have some form of water, or if it rains, you all will have some form of water, as it will hold the water unless it fills over and floods. Um, but at least some way to check, and may also be why there's so many animals nearby. Um, Falco, with your nat 20, you do notice, if at least in this kind of this area where the sand is thinner, you notice, and Emergen notices simply because he's leading the horse, that the sand is getting thicker and thicker. Excuse me. And as it gets thicker, you note that the presence of the animals seem to be bigger and bigger. Or should I say, not the presence. Although there are more animals out, the animals themselves seem to be getting bigger and bigger. But for the most part, you don't see any dangerous animals. There's the ant wolves you saw. At one point, you saw what seemed to be this small pod of giant fire beetles that were kind of rolling what seemed to be the leftover body parts of some dead animal. Nothing really apart from the ant wolves threatening. And even at one point, as you all continue driving on, you notice them stall. They all just stopped moving as Emergen got down and refreshed Phantom Steed, and then continued on. But after they almost, as you all led them to it, kind of after they came across a different this smaller section of animals, they simply attacked them and dragged them off. So currently no danger, although the three of you are aware that there's plenty of danger out there as you all continue plowing your way through at the very least. At this point, it's taken at least 2 more hours, so 2 more refreshes of Phantom Steed, which will put you right here. And at this point, you all notice that there's the kind of to the right of you all, there's been this outcropping of hills. So it was the mountains that kind of toned down into this section, this very thin outcropping of hills. And then those have slowly begun to peter out. And at this point, except for the forest to your far left, the forest that you imagine is probably the very tip of which you remember the hag's cabin is at. Apart from that forest, you're simply exposed to an even more vast, wide portion of the desert as you all continue onwards. At this point, though, you do note as the sun has kind of began that kind of portion between evening and night, when the sun begins this rapid descent and the moon begins kind of taking over the sky. And you notice as it does so, as it's getting darker and darker, that there's more activity coming up, more creatures that 3 of you in the back have been able to take note of. The wind getting a little more stronger, or a little stronger, but more importantly, the temperature rapidly dropping.
I guess it's a good thing we have a walking, breathing fire.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Ja.
But he's right.
True.
It does get cold, really cold in the desert at night.
All right. So, unless you guys wanted to currently do anything different, it's not you can tell it's gotten chilly. It's not gotten super cold yet. But you can tell.
We ain't at freezing temperature.
Yeah. But you can tell. Whereas before we all were honestly kind of halfway through the travel, just drenched in sweat. At this point, it almost feels as though the sweat has begun to kind of form this very cold, thin layer of water on you all now. The sweat not even really being given a chance to dry before the weather started getting cold. However, for the most part, the tarps, the cart seems to be doing this job fine.
Hooray! I thought of something good.
right about here. Yeah.
Bruh.
Okay. So, assuming that you're going for another 2 hours of travel, as you all continue, you would get to right about here. Yep. And then,
Well, I think I got a call here.
okay.
You heading
Oh yeah,
out?
Peace, man.
Have a good night at work. You hopping back on?
I can try, but like I told you, it's a pretty slow night tonight, so I probably can. I will certainly try. If not, I mean, I'll let y'all know.
Okay. If not,
Okay.
try to catch on this. Try to catch us on the stream since I'm streaming it.
Yeah, that way it won't be so slow down, right?
Yep.
9 times out of 10, unless like for some reason we just became randomly really busy, we should be good to go.
Okay.
I'm trying to finish up this thing I'm doing here and should be good to go. But anyway, I will either pop in or send you all a text once we change over shifts and get situated, and I will see you all soon.
Alright.
All right. Take care, brother. Hey,
Take it
hear
easy,
sound noises.
I can hear people
Huh?
again.
Mergens. I just now saw that.
I
What?
can finally hear people
Oh.
again.
You couldn't hear us?
For a while, no.
Oh shoot.
What happened?
Just trying to set up ear headset with computer.
Yeah, that.
Ooh, yeah, that's
All right. So in that case, we will see you soon, or I suppose see you later.
Yep.
Tune in
Whatever.
if you can. Join if you can and/or want to. I will
If I
simply
can join, I
continue.
certainly plan to.
I will. We will continue as we normally do, as though you were there.
Okay.
And
If you have any questions while I'm not there, just send me a text. I'll answer them when I can.
no problem.
If it involves hitting a thing, I probably would hit it.
Got it. Okay.
Unless
Alright.
it's like something that obviously overpowers me, and then I may hit it after I think about it a little on how to hit it.
Okay. Sounds very guts
Fair-
like. All right.
fair
No
enough.
problem.
I mean, he don't fight too stupid.
True. Fair. Okay.
Take it easy.
Take care, brother.
You too, man.
meters.
All right. So, let's go tighten on that. Ah, okay, that's correct. So,
Cool.
making certain. Okay. Okay. All right. So, yeah, as it moves closer or further into night, you do notice that the wind has picked up a little. In fact, or should I say, as more and more time goes past, the wind has picked up more and more to a point in which, in the distance, and well, actually, I'd say, because that was about 4 miles ago. So I'd say everyone at this point, everyone who, yeah, because that was 4 miles ago. Everyone who is taking watch, roll perception.
16.
And I suppose I will roll for guts in a second.
Here we go back down to shit rolls. 8s.
Oh, baby.
Ooh.
My perception rolls are never this bad. What's going on?
Yeah, this is pretty rare.
Bring back.
I need to go back to real dice.
So we have the 16, the 8. I will roll for guts in a moment.
Oh, I could have used my
Charmeleon.
thing. Dang.
Nope, 1 second. I
Yep.
thought I rolled, but apparently
Oh, I
it
used
never registered.
And I suppose I'll roll for Nayrin.
Oh, that is a nat 1 again.
Yeah, I guess I used it.
All right, guys.
At least mine aren't that bad.
I don't think.
Good
I don't-
night.
You're getting him out the way.
I suppose
Say you're taking that.
I would
Oh, man.
prefer not to get them out of the way this early. You know,
You know, it's
That's what you're
better.
doing now.
It's better to get the nat 1 and get surprised than to get the nat 1 and get murdered in combat.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Even if I hate to admit it, you're right.
Guts. Roll for you
Getting that one on
Okay.
getting plane tickets for
will be a 17 for Guts. Okay. All right. So, Charmeleon, especially with it getting darker, and you realize a bit too late that you cut the slits a little too tall for yourself, or at least for yourself to comfortably look through. So you had at one point you like tried to poke through new slits, but with the jolting from the wind, it was just kind of irritating. And at some point, you just kind of thing, to be entirely honest. And with it getting darker on top of that, watch is just difficult for you. You're kind of having an entire emotional experience by yourself in this first cart. Shit. Similarly, you just
Too
you're
much
just having a
sand in
hard
the eye.
time really perceiving up there. Emergen, thankfully, doesn't really or hasn't really needed to put much effort into attempting to purview the surroundings with him giving commands to the horse, leading the horse, getting off to recast. So he's just been kind of taking, put his hood up, taking the brunt of it, just trying to do whatever he can to make the ride more comfortable. You, on the other hand, who's been trying to keep watch, been trying to look out the surroundings, you're finding it a lot worse than Charmander was. And you found more success because of how wide open the area is since you're in the coach seat. But apart from the kind of amorphous shapes that you're able to see out in the darkness, the occasional glare, this kind of like fading, and then before, or should I say fading away before it grows back in strength, these orange lights, these kind of shifting orange lights remind you vaguely of some of the beetles that you saw previously, as they're kind of burrowing their way in the ground again. But you don't really make out much, to be entirely honest. Apart from how irritating it is to be continuously pelted by sand. Safe from the sand, Guts and Falco, you two are able to make out, perhaps because of your distance from the sand, that the winds appear to be getting stronger. A lot more kind of vicious than they were before. And as Guts, yeah, because he got the 17. As he looks, or you both are pretty close. As you both, I guess, look out through the kind of flaps, the tears in the flaps that y'all created. You can see how you can see in the distance this very low, kind of low to the ground. This thin cloud of dust seems to be just kind of shifting across the landscape. And I'd say I'll have you both do it. I'll roll for him. Falco, roll me a nature check. Okay, a 16.
Ooh, 7.
Okay. So Guts is able to warn you. He leans over and says that, his experience in the war, having marched before, having seen things similar to this, or should I say, heard of things similar to this. I'm honestly not 100% certain on the backstory of Guts or the anime version of Guts. But at least having, at the very least, heard of situations like this, he has a sneaking suspicion that sometime, perhaps not this night, it seems to be moving kind of slowly, but maybe very late this night or early morning or late morning, you all might be hit by a dust storm.
That's not good.
What do we got in the way of dealing with it?
Well, he warns that for the most part, I mean, it's not a sandstorm, and he kind of breathes a sigh of relief at that. Still irritating, vastly irritating, especially if you spend long amounts of time in it. And he warns that the Phantom Seed actually might not be able to survive a dust storm. It kind of depends. He's not certain how that magic works, but he knows a regular horse would not last long in a dust storm, especially if it was forced to carry a cart in a dust storm. But he does warn, as long as you make tent, or should I say make camp during that time. Just kind of stay safe, basically, as it settles and moves past you all, or even just stay in the carts if the horse can survive. Then you should be fine. However, it being a dust storm, his reckless want to fight, his instinctual want to fight and mind for danger acknowledges that he's more cautious about what might be in the storm, what might be out there, and especially since I think Guts was one of the people that heard that kind of odd echo.
Mhm.
But due to the dust storm, you all don't really see, or you two don't really see many creatures out much longer. Just the kind of steadily growing strength of the winds and the what Emergen and Sheh soon realized, the kind of growing presence of just kind of dust particles, things in the wind, just kind of making it harder to breathe. Not much harder. It's a little bit further in. I say after one more recast of Fantasy, you all begin to get the understanding as well. It becomes a little bit obvious to you all as you're kind of looking out into the distance that it's far away, but there's something coming. It's kind of low-hanging curtain of dust. And at this point, let's see, what time is it now? Excuse me. It's internight in the desert. The sun kind of barely visible on the horizon, but the moon really taking precedence in the sky at this point.
Yeah, we may want to hunker
Well,
down for the night.
Here.
Mhm.
Do we have enough stuff to actually secure everything for a sandstorm?
I'd say well with the basic camping stuff, because there's usually actually I think it depends on what you have in inventory actually. I know there's I'm pretty sure there's like a camping set or like a dungeoneering pack, but I think normally you just have like sleeping bags. It just kind of depends on what you yourself may personally have actually. Now that I think about it, but you are certain that at this point, with all of you kind of being able to see before it gets dark, it's a lot harder to see that kind of curtain of dust moving in the darkness. The only real hint you have is the winds. But when you were able to see it, you could tell that it was too weak for a sandstorm.
Okay, so it's not a serious sandstorm yet.
Yeah, no. Ironic, dust storms and sandstorms are actually two different things.
Okay.
So, with that being said, then, if you all are in the same mind as to preparing, I guess, a campsite, I guess it depends. What all you doing, or what are you all deciding to do?
Yeah, I'm good with like hunkering down and camping if it seems like the best idea.
I'm going to try to use molders to mold the sand around the campsite to build kind of makeshift walls to block
Okay.
some of the wind.
I like it. Let me see how much can Earth move at a time? Or
5 feet.
yeah, 5 feet. Okay, so that will take a little bit. How wide is the camp? Like how far away are you all sitting, doing, sleeping? Who all has tents? Who all's just being in bags? This is where things like or spells like the movable cottages come in handy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hut.
that makes sense.
That's
Tiny
a
hut
thing.
or what have you.
Yeah, tiny hut. Yeah, Leobolt's tiny hut.
I have a sleeping
Yeah.
bag, so
I can learn that. Wait, that's not a ritual spell, is it? Or is it?
I think it is.
Then I need to find a book for it.
The hut is anyway. I think so.
Gonna need to find a book.
But yeah. So I guess the main question, or the first question, is, who all has? I think all of you at this point have sleeping.
Yeah.
While you all are setting up, because I need to know like how much earth you're trying to move, like how big of a perimeter you're trying to set. Does anyone have like any form of tent, anything to put the bag inside?
Uh,
I actually do not.
We effectively just have a sleeping bag.
yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think I own. See, we never get to a town, so I can never buy anything like the important stuff,
True,
like
yeah.
whiskey.
Yeah,
Honestly,
that's
though.
true.
Yeah, the important
Wait.
things.
Yeah,
Uh,
that could have been one of the multiple tents. Could have been one of the things you asked for.
Listen here.
All right. Well, you all do have the carts.
I'll sleep under the
but
cart.
I'd say
yeah, I'm
basic
fine.
knowledge
If
is
there's
that
room
just
enough,
hang
I
out
want
in-
to sleep in the cart.
Okay. I was gonna say there's the carts. Sleeping under it may very well work. But just kind of basic knowledge, or should I say basic intuition, especially with this thing coming. None of you feel particularly safe. Just sleeping in the open.
Can I sleep under the cart?
Sure.
Sweet.
Do you want some sand walls against it?
Yes, please.
Because I can clear those out in the morning.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, that's pretty smart. Yeah. Got me a bed. Got my bedroll. Got the cart as a roof. Sand walls as a wall.
Okay.
Sonny, how much water does it look like the barrels could hold?
Let me make sure.
He doesn't know.
Look, I just gave dimensions. I don't know how much those dimensions hold. I'm not a math major.
Justin,
Justin sneaks away.
get over here.
Straight water can
All right, so there we go.
create 10 gallons.
5e has a barrel. But 4 cubic feet. Aha. I have the dimensions right. 40 gallons of liquid.
All right. We now.
Or 4 cubic feet of solid material.
We freeze it. Got it.
We'll go 1 second level and 2 firsts for 40 gallons of water.
All right. Sounds good. So as everyone's getting ready, you're in one of the carts, creating basically just waterfalls of water into the barrel. So that's it's waiting for it to kind of slowly fill up. And as it does, or as you finish casting, you're aware that you have about the other half of the barrel left. I mean, plenty of water with this kind of method.
Yeah. Save me from prepping create food and water, which is the 3rd level thing.
All right. So, in that case, with that being said, what spell did you use for that, by the way?
It was create or destroy water, the first
that's
level.
what I thought. Great.
Yeah.
All right. So, with that being done, and so She is beneath the cart, and with it being the carts, a lot, I guess you could say, easier to fortify with small earth. It still takes some time. I'm just kind of shifting the sand to create these kind of walls, especially because it's not rock, so it's not freeform. You're gonna have to create this this steady platform, this kind of mound around the cart. So I know you're creating a mound around the bottom of the cart to keep She safe. How much more of a parameter are you trying to create, Emergen?
I think if everyone's just going to stay in the cards, I'm just going to have probably a couple feet, about 3 feet entrance clearance for
Okay.
the front and back of the carts.
Okay, so more or less kind of creating a hallway leading into the entrances.
Yeah, pretty much just make a hole where you can climb into.
Wait, explain that again.
Pretty much have a hole 8 people can climb into.
A whole 8 people could
Yeah,
2 under the cart.
under the cart.
So, a hole that you can climb into.
Climb under the cart.
Oh, okay, under.
Also,
Okay.
like a
So
basement
pretty
under
much-
the cart.
Yes, pretty much it doesn't stop right up against the cart. At the very front and back of it.
Okay. So, you're trying to create walls of sand that block off the entrances and leaves an opening just beneath, so you can kind of crawl underneath the wagon into the entrance.
I think that's close enough to what I'm trying to say.
Okay. Okay. Trying to
Essentially, we have a
Get that.
basement now
I was trying to get that in my head.
with
Okay.
all the amenities. We got a stove, a bathroom, shower,
Okay. So
Fire.
So more or
For
less,
this flame.
a bar.
so more or less, just creating as tall of a barrier as possible in front of the carts, in front of the entrances, creating basically a door, giving some space so that you could crawl underneath the cart to get inside of it. Okay. Okay. That will definitely take some time. And as you're doing it, you kind of have to move, not too far out. Actually, you guys are pretty decently far into the desert now. You do note as you're walking out that your feet kind of sink a little bit more. Like the sand is getting more fine, or should I say, it's kind of, instead of the thin sheets that you saw before and being that were covering, more or less just kind of covering rock. You've now gotten to this point where it's multiple thin spreads of fine grained sand. As your feet are just kind of sinking into, you can tell it's getting a little difficult to walk. And you're at this point, as you're kind of moving, as you're molding earth. Should I say you grow uncertain about the idea of how quickly your horse will be able to maneuver through that, especially with how strong the wind has gotten. But as you're molding earth, I'd say it takes trying to create walls that big. Although you're only really making 2, so that also helps. Well, there's the 2, and then there's the, I guess the circular wall that you're making for the cart that Shay's under.
Yeah, pretty much
So-
making a skirt around the cart.
Yeah. So are you doing that around both carts, or just the one he's under, and then a wall for everyone else?
It was more of just the side of the carts that people would actually be staying under. So yeah.
Staying. Oh, that's where I'm getting confused. I don't think everybody's staying in carts or staying under. Like I know Falco is staying inside of a cart.
Yeah.
Okay.
But that way we actually have.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Protection.
yeah.
That's
Okay.
the word.
Just making certain I understand. All right. So you're creating. So there's the 2 carts side by side, or at least I assume that after you finish getting rid of the horse, you guys could pull them side by side, especially with guts, just to make it easier. So you have the 2 carts side by side, and what you're doing is creating more or less a circular wall around both carts.
Yeah.
Okay, that'll take more time than I was previously thinking. And on top of that, you would need something. You would need some kind of substance to stop or to hold it up and support it. Because for the wall to get that tall or as tall as you need to, you can make it. You can make it pretty easily around the base of the part. Getting
I was
past it.
thinking about. I just need it up to where that actual side of the carts start.
Okay, so you're just trying to cover like
So not the full 5 feet. That need.
okay, so you're just covering like basically where the wheels start, just underneath the carts.
Yes.
Okay, that's where I was getting confused. I was like, that's a lot of sand he's attempting to move. Okay. Okay, I was like, he doesn't know sand doesn't just stop, right? Okay. Okay, so
Man.
basically, you're just making small mounds against the sides. All right.
No, we're making a
Now we're
castle.
getting somewhere.
Yeah, that takes significantly less time.
Now
especially-
we're getting somewhere, Sonic.
Yeah, right. Especially because it just needs to be shorter. And with the amount of sand around you, you realize the same things. Although it's a little bit easier to just kind of basically make this mound and move it up against the side of the carts. You're only allowed 5 feet, so it does still take some time. Getting it to kind of patching up all around it. But I'd say after about an hour, you feel pretty comfortable with both of the carts.
I'm
the
here.
cart-
What's up?
Oh, what's up? The
Welcome
interest of the
back.
carts still a question mark. But I assume there will be somebody on watch. So after about an hour, you finish up with that. If there's anything that you guys are doing as he's kind of creating these walls around the carts.
Who's making walls? What's going on? Can I get a update?
Yeah.
I'm making
Oh.
walls of sand around the cart.
Yeah, you guys have stopped for the night. There's a dust storm coming. Emergen is making kind of small walls around the very kind of protecting the bottom of the carts. So like where the wheels are and underneath the cart, in case people want to sleep beneath there.
Okay.
Because I'm going to sleep under the second one.
So as he's doing that, because as I said, that'll take about an hour. Is there anything else you guys want to do, or
This is
anything?
part of my watch, by the way.
So, do we already have the watch schedule taking shape, or what's going on?
Nothing's been mentioned for it yet.
Okay. Because I was gonna say I can probably take first watch where I slept first. Give me a sec, fun ring.
Okay. So if you guys want to start setting up a watch cycle, I don't know if you guys are going to sleep immediately, because as I said, you can kind of still barely see the sun on the other side of the horizon. So it's not like very late, very far into the night. It's really only just turned night. If you guys want to go to sleep to get an earlier start in the morning, where it's also cooler, that is an option as well. But
I'm back.
Yeah, I think call it a night early is better.
Yeah, we have rations.
Yeah.
all right.
And
So
if
in
we
that
ever
case-
get low in food, just let me know the day before, and I can
Yeah.
do create food and water
Actually,
for
did we
the
manage
next day.
to save?
I went
Did
ahead
we?
and
For some reason, this not just.
I'm gonna meet Nip and them for real quick, but yeah, I will definitely check out that game. See what was it called? Stellaris. Yeah, I'll check that out.
There.
There.
You do remember, all of you were, or it was told to all of you
Got myself
that,
muted in Discord. At the
he
moment.
had, or he would send. You don't know if he has yet, but he would send or ask the kobolds that while they're resetting their traps and whatnot, that they recover as much of your stuff as they can, the chest included. But you have no clue if that's been done yet.
And maybe they're when we get back.
Okay.
Nah, Kobold will lose it.
Nah.
Let's be
Anyway.
honest, guys.
So, I can take first watch if need be.
Yeah, I want to be part of First Watch.
Yeah, Aaron and I can take the first watch.
Charmander's gonna look around kind of timid because of what happened last time he was on watch.
What happened last time again?
Charmander?
Was that the...
Charmander needs to be on watch with someone who can understand him.
This is fair.
Yeah.
Charmander's
guess-
gonna look up and smile.
For that sake, I'll just have Nayreen take whatever watch Charmander's a part of.
Cool.
Can't be trusted.
I will
I
swim
can
Mother Charmander's tail in his sleep. It is only proper revenge.
I can take whatever watch we need. Guts is on first. I can either go with him or partner up with someone else if we need.
I think it's Amergan and I on first, so you
Okay,
can
then I
take.
can- I guess I'm watching with watch on my own or with Shed.
Okay.
Two run first. I think it's 2-2-1-1. I think how we're gonna have to split it up, right?
2-2-1-1.
If you want to, let's see. So technically speaking, a long rest is 2 hours of 2 hours of watch, and then 6 hours of sleep. So by that, so 2-2-1.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
way we could
Yeah.
cover all 8 hours with at least a watch,
Yep.
and it also, yeah, if Shed, you know, if
Yeah, I'm down for it.
Mr. Man who's playing Shed does not roll garbage. Nah,
Whoa!
if you don't roll garbage, we're good. Right?
Garbage.
I'm out.
No, I'm just thinking like in character. Like I don't like Falco's down to watch with anyone, but like if we're going to split up the watches, make sure we have Shed's usually on watch in the front of the cart. Falco's in watch in the back. Doubling up is nice if we absolutely need to make sure we see something, but in terms of spreading it out for efficiency and safety of the group, that's probably the best way to do it.
All right. Well, if that is the case, then I would indeed say that 2-2-1-1, fine. I mean, that's up to you guys. So
I mean, Charmeleon's willing to be alone.
I would not let that happen as long as
Absolutely not.
if we're discussing watches as a group, I would be like, nope, Nareen, please.
This is why I have a watch out.
You're the other most responsible person here.
All right, physical
Hey.
dice. Here we go. No more bad rolls.
Charmander's gonna look kind of aggravated at that sentence.
Charmander's the
I'm
least
sorry,
responsible one
but
of them.
you don't until you can speak common. Like I'm sorry, man, but until you can speak common and like articulate everything and let us, all that kind of stuff in the same way we can, it's hard to count you. You are maybe responsible, but you can't like do the whole
He's
no
not
stop don't
responsible at all,
routine.
though.
All right,
Yeah,
shut up,
I know.
American.
I know. I'm saying that's why I said you may or may not.
You just realize that I can never learn common, and that's why you're doing this.
all right.
I know what's happening here.
So in that case, who
They
is
call it discrimination.
Look,
in that
Yep.
case, who
Falco,
is actually
I found
like
my
first,
dice.
second, or on first, on second, on third? I remember American. I think it was basically fleshed out because American said he would do that during his watch, and Gut said he'd take first. So American got on first. I think Falco said he would be on second.
I can be anywhere. If
Okay,
people
anywhere.
would prefer. Yeah, like I can take any watch. I'll just be wherever people
Okay.
like.
Okay, so there's American Guts on second. Nareen and Charmeleon will simply be together. So wherever Shay and then wherever Falco wants to go.
I'm fine with anything as well, so put me wherever. And I got a real dice for you, Falco, so no more shit rolls.
I'm just poking fun at
The,
you,
di-
man.
the digital dice have been bad, so
I guess it really depends on where you guys want the 1-1, because since Nareen and Charmeleon are together, that means you two are just inherently the 1-1. So wherever you guys
Yeah.
want to put that, like maybe you want one person on second or whatever.
I think second and fourth watches, or no, second and third probably are fine for the 1-1s.
Okay. In that case, who would be first? You or Shay?
I'll guess I'll go be second watch. I can be third
Alright.
if
yeah,
we're both chill with that.
perfectly fine with that.
Sounds
Absolutely.
fine to me.
Of course, it sounds fine to you.
Yeah.
All right.
American's gonna wake up
To
in another
also
place.
be fair, I've rolled like a decently on. I've rolled average on perception, so like my
Roll that
dice have
one.
not been loving me too. So yeah, that's
I
that
don't
is
want
also
to hear
fair.
you.
Yeah.
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 I know.
yeah.
I'm just saying because I was poking fun at Shed and everything. It's like I
Nice.
haven't been rolling super hot, but you
Nah, you're good, man. I know.
slightly better, but not by a lot.
Yeah, What's
I
weird
don't
is
know
it?
about that.
What's weird is the
I think
D and
shit's
D
pretty bad.
Beyond dice are usually really good to me, but like between that and then the other thing that I got sent to me, like I can't find one to give me luck, so I'm just like, all right, back to physical.
Fair.
Got 'em.
Good
Hey,
old, good old physical. All right, so as you all, since you all seem to be going to sleep, in that case, well, the first part, Emergen is doing the castle. So I'll go ahead
The
and roll
Sand
for.
Castle.
I'll go ahead and roll perception for guts.
And I'm going to have Botkin take a watch for me during this time.
Problem.
Hey, real quick, thank you for
alright,
joining the stream,
so
everybody. Thank you for
before
stopping by.
Play with
Hawkins
Emergent again.
and guts got a natural 20, so 22.
And 14.
All right.
With dark vision. Ooh.
Hoo ha ha.
Does that give you advantage in this case?
Gives them dark vision up to, I believe, 60 feet.
Yeah.
120 for the owl.
Yeah, because
Oh,
it's
shit.
so 60-60.
Oh dang. Looky, I need an owl.
All right. So, as everyone settles into whatever position they're going to sleep in, Shea being cushioned beneath, beneath the cart, within, kind of entombed within these walls of sand. The rest, I think, Falco's sleeping within the cart. Everyone else, is anyone else? Actually, yeah, good question. Is anyone else sleeping under a cart?
Sure. I like to protect my tail.
Okay.
Yeah.
So Shea and Charmeleon underneath the cart, which would put
What's up, Shed?
Falco and Nareen in a cart.
Just don't burn
So,
me, please.
So as you two are taking a walk, Emergen in the process, setting up the miniature sand fortress. Nothing really happens for the most part in the beginning. As it dips further into night, you do, I'd say, Guts notices it first. Just the keen awareness of temperature as it begins to drop much faster than previously expected. It's to this point in which, towards the end of the first hour, not quite there yet, but towards the end of the first hour, there's almost this shivering, especially when he comes in contact with the metal, because he's still wearing his armor that's pressed against his body.
Oh yeah, and he has metal armor too.
Yeah. So almost this shivering as he's kind of stuck currently in this kind of basically this self-made freezer almost, kind of wrapping the cloak around himself to give him some sign of warmth, but it doesn't provide much, and it's very hard to kind of see far enough out without the help of a fire or the help of anything. Guts himself not having dark vision of any kind. He does note these kind of amorphous shapes that seem to be moving about, appearing just above the tufts of grass, these kind of darting shapes here and there. And I think the owl's name, Bopkins? Yeah. Bopkin the owl himself does notice as he's kind of taking to, or I guess gliding through the air just above the carts. These same shapes, he's able to make it out a little bit better with his dark vision. Excuse me.
That was a solid 3.
Yeah.
I'm trying to keep it low. I'm a DM. But,
Go for 20 next time. Not 20.
some of the
Sorry.
shapes actually, I technically need to. Actually, so I need to look up stats first. Not that, but here. So I guess to say first and foremost, he does notice what appears to be another, though smaller, or actually, what was the first one? I had to look at the first one. My apologies. Larger herd of camel that are just kind of moving through the space. They're a bit of a distance away, currently just paused. They appear to be eating. The owl itself is not entirely certain for how far away they are. but it can kind of easily tell. The shape of a camel is kind of distinct. Let's see. So I need to. Got it. All right.
Obviously, radishes.
Always,
How many
always
shoot?
radishes.
Oh, I'm sorry. Turnips.
Ah, yes, turnips.
I forgot to
Turnip soup.
pull out anything. There. So, okay. So I'd say also with those, Balkans does notice two shapes that appear to attempt to be moving somewhat stealthily. They, as far as they're concerned, seem to be doing well. They haven't looked up yet, though, and Balkans can kind of just barely make out the shape of what appears to be two kind of striped beasts, almost as though almost as though the skin is kind of partly camouflaged, slowly kind of skulking through the undergrowth, slowly approaching the camp.
Oh boy.
How far am I into the Sand Fortress?
At this point, I'd say this is closer to the end of the hour, so you're almost done. I'd say the very back of the second wagon just needs to be finished up.
Yes. No.
Oh, that
Who
one.
left? Oh, is that
Ryan.
Red Boat?
Yeah, it's Red Boat.
I haven't started another track yet.
Let me see. Is this the one that Charmander's under?
Charmander and Shay, or not Shay,
No.
and
I thought they
yeah,
were
it is Shay.
gender
Yeah, it was
individual
Shed.
wagons.
They can be if they want to be.
Yeah, we're in the
But-
same.
No, I'd like to stay with Shed.
Yeah, I was like, you made the comment about accidentally not being burned, so I assume they'd have to be close enough for that to happen.
Yeah, we're together.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's good enough to get sidetracked then.
All right,
I'm going to cast Reduce Flame.
all right. So, I believe you can put that somewhere. So, or where are you?
I can either hold it or throw it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So it starts in your hand. So as you kind of create this small ball of fire in your hand, beginning to radiate light outwards, I think it doesn't go further than, or the light produced by the flame doesn't go further than the owl's night vision. So you don't see. I'd say, I don't think you would notice what the owl has meant, or like, because you're not looking through the owl, so it would have just kind of gave a warning squawk. And you don't notice anything that the owl may have warned about. At least you don't think you do. Roll me perception.
Well, yeah. Now that I'm actually paying attention to. See it?
Oh yeah, 10 foot, and then 10 foot. Yeah. So actually less. Yeah.
12.
12. Okay. Yeah. You currently in the light produced just a total of 20. 10 of it being dim. You don't see sign of anything that the owl would have given warning about. The owl itself, however, you can kind of tell still on alert. I use still kind of. I know we can pass through emotions, so still kind of giving passing the emotion of alarm of danger.
It's actually telepathic communication.
Mhm. Guts now being provided with light is, let's say with a nat 20, is kind of just barely
I'm back.
able to make out the kind of shifting grass pretty far out in the distance.
I'm going to try to throw it in the direction of where they are.
All right.
At least of where I am told where they are.
Okay.
So I
you
just don't want the light to go.
Yeah. So he would point it out to you. You have to make the attack with disadvantage, but you can make a ranged spell attack.
I mean, I just want the light anyways. So yeah.
Yep.
16. That was the same. 16.
Okay. Let me see.
Cause 8 with the 8 modifier.
So you rolled 8 twice.
Yeah. So 16 total.
Unfortunate.
16 total for each time.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
All right, that
Go.
still hits. Roll me damage.
Good thing I have thick modifiers. 4 damage.
Thick mod.
Okay, so that's Guts just barely catching the hint, this notice of the grass shifting in a direction opposite of how the wind is blowing it, and points it out to you. You quickly take the ball and hurl it out in the distance, and there's this quick before you see the shape dart off into the distance.
Wait, what's happening?
He shot something.
He shot
Gus,
something?
Did you see what it was?
I think
Can I roll perception?
with a nat 20, I had rolled for you while you were gone. With a nat 20, he looked to be these really small. He only got a brief look with the fire kind of blasting across his back, but it appeared to be this really small, kind of, or should I say, kind of sharing features to this cat-like creature, striped, of course. You mean the striped cat-like creature that darted off into the distance. But also, alarmingly enough, Guts didn't see it dart away, but more along the lines of around, as though it's just trying to evade you.
Doesn't seem too intent on leaving. Is it approaching us still?
You're not certain.
Buckin, do you see where it go? So try to get the owl to look for where it went.
Mm-hmm. As it's continuing around, or as it's now paying more alert attention, and it kind of moves out into that direction, seeing if it can look directly down. Roll me perception.
Everyone?
Just his Bakken.
Yes. That's 12.
12. It sees one creature that's just kind of stopped moving, as though it's stopped moving and just lowered itself closer to the ground, so that and now that Bakken's kind of directly over it, it can see that the creature itself does appear to be this, as I said, this kind of feline-like features, these kind of sharp bristles coming out of its back, almost as though blending in with the kind of pointed up grasses, the small tufts of grass native in a desert environment. And it's just kind of lowered itself to hide next to a tuft of grass. And the owl being just above it with its, since the owl itself isn't really trying to hide, its passive perception does see it as it looks up and notices the owl. Doesn't move away quite yet, though, or doesn't move away quickly. You note as the owl still kind of giving you feelings of alarm, and begins to move further away, following it as the creature just kind of slowly, still hunched to the ground, pushes itself backwards.
How far away is it from me?
Bakken flew out close to, how far was that? 95 feet away.
Still probably try to hit it.
All right. With what?
I'm just going to try to blast at it with Eldritch Blast.
Okay. I'd
Pull
say...
out my Rod of the Pack Keeper and pointing it and the direction indicated.
All right. So I say, since it knows it's being watched, as you pull out your rod, you two roll me initiative, and I will indicate on the map.
Oh no.
God. Oh, here's the map.
I'm just now uploading it. Give me a quick second. Put it right there.
We can't go one session without getting into trouble, can we?
It honestly, at this point, man, it's par for the course.
I'm being a good watchman for once.
Yeah, I mean, you're right. I cannot argue with that.
Where did it put it? Oh, that's concerning. Ah, right here.
You're concerning.
Well, fine.
You're welcome.
Did I? What happened to it? Unless
I mean,
Roll20's having a problem. I can't.
it's having a stroke.
Probably. Alright, give me. My apologies.
Roll 20, stroking out. No.
It has been having a lot of problems. It went fucking crazy.
Roll 20.
It went crazy yesterday.
Roll
when,
20?
when some others were
You
on it.
mean stroke number 20?
Yeah, honestly. I have seen so many issues with Roll 20. Like, not many have happened to me. The one that has the most is the case of the disappearing party member.
Huh?
Hi.
Oh yeah, I think Justin experienced the token on the map. So
Yeah,
like
we
there was
just go
one time that
missing. Like, three times.
that, and then another time where I clicked and dragged a token over. One day the token was there. The next day, I go, we do to actually have session. I have all my prep done, and it's no longer there. So I click and drag it over. While I'm doing my last minute stuff, and it's not showing up. So I had to go and remove that token, find a map where the token was on there, and use that and update that. And he and I
Roll 20. Having
saw the
strokes
one,
every other second.
whereas Sam and Gabe saw like 5 or 6 different tokens for the same character. When Roll 20 strokes,
Shadow clone jutsu.
weird. Uh-huh.
Pretty much.
I need to also. That's what I need to fucking do. Oh my effing. Okay.
Same song.
I fixed that problem. Long ago, I forgot to get rid of your tokens, so I just have your names because they keep getting in the way.
Also, can we get a quick shout out in Discord and in chat for Sonny not disconnecting for like a whole hour and a half?
Alright.
Yeah.
I know, right? He stopped at 5, just enough to make me win.
Yeah. This will make him jinx.
Thank you, Sonny.
I hate everyone.
You love us and you know it.
He has
Somehow, I
used your
forget that it-
hatred.
So I'll just deal with that later, so as not.
It only makes me stronger.
Thankfully,
Good.
there is the map. Oh. Except roll 20.
When you have a guest
not much
actively
good.
pour you a drink.
You had a guest pour you a drink?
Huh?
Huh?
I had a guest look me in the eye and pour me a drink.
Yeah, that's what I asked.
Huh?
I don't know.
What kind of drink?
Whiskey.
Yeah.
That's mildly alarming.
Salute.
Dude, I've had people pour me like a cup of White Claw. I've had people pour me whiskey now. Oh shit!
You're
The
trying
guest-
to
fuck,
poison
I'll be
you.
back.
Besides,
Y'all have an open bar?
Maybe.
I need to come stay at your
Never mind.
motel or
Oh my.
hotel.
They're going to their rooms. Okay, I'm here. I think. Oh my god.
Ah, there we go. Alright, that's should be actually big enough for the current thing. I just don't like how Roll20 has decided to delete part of my grid, but that's alright.
That's not good.
I don't know what you anticipated.
Okay. It's all
I
right.
really don't know what you anticipated.
Alright, and then players. Boop.
Things will
Whoa.
work.
Things changed.
Oh,
Whoa. Oh, ooh. Oh, I gotta. Hold on, let
For
me.
the first time in 20 years, it changes.
Man, you've been putting.
I didn't
some
know it
work
could
in.
change. It's been so long.
It's been 84
It's only been Sony
years.
bitching for 29 years. This is how you lure your friends.
Sonny, I have a
And
complaint.
then, so that you're aware of what it looks like, I can go ahead and get the token that it can see. Actually, so you guys would be in the bottom left over here. Yeah, I think that'd be about 90. I can just see actually.
Can you guys see what I'm circling?
Yeah, that'd be
Yeah.
about 90.
That's a dick.
I demand to see my terraforming drawn accurately.
Who the fuck is playing fucking?
All right. So let's see.
What's going on?
Token.
Guts.
Goots.
Goots and Tag.
Guten Tag.
Tog.
It. Okay. Oh. There we go. Layer map. There we go. And then that's on the token layer, which is proper. All things are proper. Yeah, that should be right about there. Excellent. I'll get the token for Emergent out.
Feels weird not having Nairine here. Anybody hear from Nairine?
I know,
Right.
right?
So the
Normally we scheme so much.
gut and
Nairine,
Normally.
Death.
So
Wherever
much
you are.
scheming.
we miss you, Nairine. Come back.
guts. And
That's just a normal tree.
Emergent.
Wait, what's happening?
Preparing for, or giving you guys the visual for the area in which fight happened.
Hey,
Remember
look.
the blades.
That looks like a beast. Danger.
Don't worry, I'm just getting trigger happy again.
So normal,
And
I,
then-
know,
normal
I was
session.
wondering if I had a tendency to hit things randomly.
Owl. And then I'll just put
You're an owl.
I'll just put up the two cards so that you guys can see. It doesn't need to be perfectly accurate.
But you see, you don't have 120 range.
Who?
Guard.
Me?
Supposed to be next to each other.
No. Guts.
Oh yeah, he don't. I do. I have 150.
Yeah, because you have the bow.
I'm not
All
even
right, there you
close
go.
to
Gus
that.
just has the sword.
All right, there you go. The initiative.
I have 9.
9 on Emergent.
Oh, do I need to roll initiative or is it just them two?
Just Guts and Emergent. Currently.
Okay.
Just
Alright, give me a minute. I have an
Those
online
two
roll.
are awake.
Actually, I can roll for you. I know you're at work. Also, because that's fine, familiar. Roll for Bopkins because he's on a separate order, a separate initiative count.
was only used for vision.
Yes.
Gut got a 11.
Fight time.
14 for Balkan.
14 for Bop. All right. Bop 14. And then I need to roll for it.
But what's the initiative on your mom?
Probably like a 12. She moves kind of slow.
I see.
All right. And then I just put y'all's in order. Oh God, what have I done?
Ruined everything. That's what you've done.
Pretty close, but no, we're fine now.
One fucking Java, Sonny.
Look, if I don't ruin at least something, then it's not normal.
How about you just go ahead and disconnect?
All right. I
Don't
can't
put
with
us up
good
to
time.
6
do
already.
that. I've been doing so well.
You have, and I'm proud of you.
I
Just
was
want
gonna
you to know
laugh
that.
if he DC'd
You were very
right there.
front-loaded.
I was gonna laugh my ass off if he just DC'd right there. No,
Oh,
man,
yeah,
you're doing pretty
if-
wet.
I'm doing pretty didn't.
Nah, man, I've been doing pretty well.
Okay, now everyone go to the Astral Quote Book. and go to the very top of it.
Uh-huh. That's like the best one.
Okay.
I will stand by it.
Hey,
In all the Grand Kolok, that one will
wait.
rule supreme.
Wait, I have a question, Robert. Is the
Yeah.
art for the Grand Quote book just Grim Tutor?
Yes.
Yeah, it is.
I figured. That's great.
It seems so appropriate.
It
Also-
really is.
Carter, you need to send me the invite to Squad server. That sounds like a fun place.
Oh god.
I see.
Thank Rich.
It's only a lot
let
of
me
drugs.
mute
All right,
myself.
so
Yeah.
it is.
Thanks, Riches, for that.
Watkins' turn.
Banning that.
Probably
Spam.
just fly up in the
I
air.
appreciate
couple
that.
feet.
All
Be
right.
out of harm's way.
So it rises a couple. How far? I actually kind of need to know that. Is it in the air?
Probably would want to go 30 feet in the air.
All right. So it was already 20. So
It's actually the first time I've had spam like that, so I'm really
Just be out of
surprised.
harm's way.
Hold on, let me
Yeah,
turn
yeah.
myself up
So
a
with
little bit and
that-
turn them down. But yeah, thank you very much, Rich, for getting that spam for me. That's the first time I've had one in a while, or at all, really. So good to know you got my back, homie. Speaking of which, Rich, are you streaming right now? I hadn't had a chance to check any of this stuff, and been drinking, so. Oh, you are? Alright, cool. Hey guys, anybody that's watching my stream also, my brother, one of my bros, who actually just banned one of those spam bots, Stoles and Riches. He's one of my moderators.
Okay.
He's also streaming. He's streaming Cold War at the moment.
Gus's turn.
And you probably just heard some of it.
Okay, wait. We're in combat? What?
Yeah! Of course you're in combat.
This is gonna take long because I do have a job.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and move. Or, actually, so I can just explain the situation. The owl found a creature. After, or should I say, yeah, you you kind of noticed something. The owl, having dark vision and more vision and further vision than you, was able to actually kind of see a body. Getting that vision, it was able to go out and follow it. Because of that, American was able to throw an attack at it, and you all were able to see this kind of a beast-like creature that seemed to be attempting to sneak up on you all. Afterwards, he sent the owl after it and discovered that it was still there, just simply trying to hide. And combat ensued. Currently, the creature has run off from the owl and has attempted to hide again. It ran a little bit, as far as the owl could see before it tried to hide away. It ran closer to you all. Because of how far away it all was, you're not entirely certain where it is. All you know is that out in the distance, there's a hidden beast attempting to come at you.
Have they alerted any of us that are asleep?
That is apparently trying to kill us.
Yeah,
Yeah,
How big is it?
you're not certain.
I mean, said that.
I just knew I threw shit at it.
Yeah, you got a very quick glimpse of it after Emerging hit it. I will say, because you rolled a nat 20, so with the flash of light, I will say you're aware it's not large. Maybe closer to medium, but you can tell it especially because it's using the grasses to hide, it can't be large.
Do I know where it is?
No.
Fuck. And I'm guessing its presence is not causing my brand to bleed?
Nope.
No brain blast, huh?
I don't care. I stay where I am and I just keep surveying the area looking for the damn thing.
All right. I'll say since you're actively looking, roll me perception.
Let me get my
Or
roller.
actually, I'll do it for you. I keep
I
forgetting.
got it. I got it.
Okay.
Fuck, 13.
All right, I'll keep note of that. So with that, it is American. Your go.
Blast.
All right. You don't know where it is currently.
Yeah,
Oh, I thought I.
that's why I just don't care. I don't care. It's obviously taking its time. Like,
Oh, right, yeah, because it's. I actually forgot you said it
Yeah.
moved while I was pulling
Yeah.
up the rug.
It ran away and tried to hide.
Well, I know where Botkin is,
Yeah.
so I'm going to try to aim right at the ground under where he is.
All right. Roll me to hit.
Disadvantage?
how does he even know where it is?
My owl is right above it.
Oh. Do I see
That's
the owl?
Yeah. Wait,
Vaguely,
it's dark, you may not.
yeah, because it's high enough in the air, you can make out a shape that's just kind of doing circles in the air.
That's a 25 to hit with the first bolt.
All right. Second bolt. Actually, yeah, second bolt. Yeah.
And that's a 24 to hit with the second one.
All right. If it were in that
Plus-
area, it would have hit. But as the beams kind of arc around and slam into the ground underneath it, you don't, or at least you don't hear any impact. And you get the sensation from the owl that something else is wrong.
I do 25 damage to the ground.
All right. There is a pretty decently sized explosion. It's just creating a, as far as you're aware, it's kind of pocket this hole in the sand underneath the owl.
We call that one a warning shot.
All right. So unless you want to use movement or a bonus, that will be the end of your turn.
I'm probably just going to.
Cause hell.
Actually, I am right up against the carriage. So yeah, I'm pretty fine where I am.
All right. Should I say actually? So
I got really worried because everything went quiet for a second.
gut. Wait. So the. I'm on. Okay. Cool. Okay. It's actually and with a 13. All right, guts. You just kind of barely make out this sense of movement, this shift, this sound of shifting grass to the direction in your left. You're not exactly certain what's happening over there, but there's but you get the feeling that something over there is moving.
Hmm.
Oops.
Okay.
I'll get up and I'll walk over in the direction with
Well,
my hand on my
it's not your
sword.
turn quite yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just want to let you because you rolled the perception to just kind of look around. Basically, you're actively taking watch, and you notice something. You notice something wrong in the direction of your left.
Okay. I'm gonna walk back and probably wake up the next person I've watched, I believe was
Okay.
Val?
Okay. So on your
No,
turn,
it was Charmander and Narine.
yeah. So on your turn, I'll take note of that. That means it is Bachman's turn.
Probably would go for perception.
All right, roll me perception.
All right, I need to roll this base. At it. 5.
Just 5?
It's only 3 modifier. I rolled it at 2.
3 modifier. It can't quite make out where it's at. It thinks. Actually, let me go back. It thinks it moves somewhere and directly towards you all. So maybe in this direction. You're. It's not really certain. It can't find anything.
Let's see. Probably. And movement would be back to us.
Oh, that's right. Let me give you control over your token.
Yes. I'm also trying to get measurements up.
Turn my character settings. GM notes. Oh, the script I'm writing changed that. All right, I'll have to move your character for now because this session's almost over anyway.
You see the arrow?
Yes.
Just move there.
All right. Can you move that far? It'd be 5,
It's
10, 15,
a
20,
50 feet
25,
flying.
30. Oh, for the owl. Okay, got it. Thought you meant for you.
It's not my turn yet.
You are correct. Big dumb. I am big dumb. All right.
That means I get to taxi, right?
No. All right. So the owl has
Oh.
its action and its movement. So then it will be Guts' turn. So yeah. So you saw the thing off in the distance. You said you were going to move back and warn everybody, or should I say, wake up the next watch?
Who was the
With
next
how
watch?
small it is, I've been kind of thinking about this. If it's just hiding in the grass, and that's the only movement we've seen, right?
Yep. That's really all you've been able to make out was the initial find by the owl, and then that shifting and the shifting and the sound of something moving through the grass to your left.
And that shifting has all been like constant, where it seemed where like, how do I word this? The shifting has been from one point to another and that point to another. It's not been like from point A to point B and then point C to point D. There's not been. It looks like it's only one thing, right?
Yeah. From what you can tell, you weren't able to catch it all, but it seems as though in this, or it started around here, and then around here, kind of in that area, you saw you could hear and see, or should I say, the sound of kind of a dry grass snapping, and something shifting through caught your attention.
Okay. Doesn't seem like it's that much of a problem to deal with. I'm not gonna worry about waking everyone else up. I'm just gonna walk over to where like all that movement was and
Okay.
just like ready to draw my sword, but not wanting to bring it out and scare the shit out of it.
Okay, so 5, 10, 20, 30. So 30 move it you all the way up here. All right. So as you approach and pull your sword out, you don't sense anything. You can roll me perception and try to look for it if you want, since you've only used your movement.
I shall. If it'll respond to my touches. 13.
13. What did it roll? That beat its stealth. So you do. So as you walk over closer and you pull your sword out, attempting to look around and discern, you do just kind of barely catch on. What gets it is that you can, the color of its skin doesn't quite match with the grass that it's hiding. You make out this creature that's still kind of laying belly against the ground, trying to prowl closer to you all.
So I now see it.
Yep.
What is it looking like? It's ready to leave somewhere. Like, what is it looking like? Does it want to move? Does it want to leave?
I will say I'll allow a free action. Free action. Go ahead and roll insight.
Well, that's wisdom, right?
Yes, wisdom plus. I can see if you have a modifier.
It's a
-1.
two, I
Minus one.
believe.
-1.
Minus
So it's
one?
only one.
I know I'm asleep, but can I give him support?
I'll just send the screenshot to the fucking chat, bro.
Oh god.
Only guess
No.
that one.
I'll just no. It's a 3. So a
Ooh.
2.
With an
2. So, looking at it, you're not quite sure. It's you're not really familiar with these animals, and you get the feeling, especially with how well that they've been providing, and I say they because as it kind of shifts lower, you feel that it's moving backwards a bit, moving towards something. Its eyes kind of shifting backwards, like it's not paying full attention to you. So you get the feeling that it may be moving backwards to others. But at the same time, the way that it's moving reminds you of the pounce of other animals, so maybe it's attacking. You're really actually not quite certain. You're getting a lot of different signals. For a hunt animal, it's not like it's not looking you down as much as normal animals would. But at the same time, it's still in pounce mode. You're just not certain.
Fuck it. I'm going to stab my sword right in front of it to try to scare it off.
All right. Well, you've already used action plus the bonus that I gave you in movement, so
Okay.
you'd have to wait for that.
Could I action surge it?
I would allow that.
Okay, would this bring my attention to where it is, too?
Yes. Because Gus is now making a lot of movements and actions toward it. You can't
Yeah,
directly
that's what I
see
was.
it, but you know it's somewhere in that area. You know it's somewhere over there where Gus is looking.
Yeah, I was mean when he actually goes for the attack, it would give me an idea.
Yeah, well, I don't think he's attacking it. He's action surging.
No.
Yeah.
I think it was
He's-
action
he's
surging
actually
for an attack.
He's actually too far away to attack it anyway.
Stab the ground directly in front of it to hopefully scare it off.
Okay, roll me intimidation.
Close enough.
And that's base charisma, right? That's just oh wait, no, what is that? That's charisma plus
For
modifiers.
you, yep, just base. You don't have any modifiers on charisma. And you're not proficient in it.
I want to maybe try to reason some sort of bonus because I'm not really talking to it as much as I am literally threatening it with a hit.
Normally, I would agree. However, as far as you can tell, these are hunting animals. More than one thing has probably threatened it.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. Fuck you, 14.
Okay. So as you pull out, as you kind of take the sword in front of you and slam it into the ground, attempting to scare off the creatures, staring at it, giving not leaving eye contact or not breaking contact, making certain to kind of attempt to assert dominance.
I will be right back.
All right. As you're leaving, I will say you do get the inclination that it's attempting or that it may begin to back down as it does begin to sidle backwards a little, but you're not certain. So with that, Emergen, it's your go.
I'm going to gingerly take aim and blast.
All right. You know what direction now because of guts, but you still don't know. You still can't actually see it. So I'd say you would still be rolling a disadvantage. Because it's still stealthing. It's just that Guts beat its stealth score, so he can see it while he's over there.
I still have good modifiers. I'm relying on those. Okay. Let me roll. 25. That's 11th lowest, so 21.
Okay, 21 does hit. Roll me damage.
21 for bolt 1 and 17 for bolt 2.
So, how much damage for bolt 1?
I didn't roll damage yet. Oh, just
Okay,
rolling bolt
yeah.
2.
Oh yeah, those both hit. So yeah, roll me damage.
Okay. 13 and 15.
Okay. As you
So
just kind
20
of
total, force damage.
vaguely guessing, you using Guts' eyesight to kind of approximate where it is. You hold your rod out, be crackling energy forming around it, and these two beams arc from it, and almost kind of blasting around Guts. You hear this, and as it blasts backwards, and you see this beast get lifted off the ground, smoke now rising. As far as you're concerned, and as far as Gus is concerned, it's not moving anymore.
Check.
No.
And hopefully that will send a message to its friends.
All right, quite possibly. Do you, or should I say, use any movement or bonus action, or is that your turn?
That's gonna be my turn.
All right, so
Because I still don't know where anything else is.
here.
Just out of curiosity, have they discovered if it's just, this isn't me wanting to know in game, but so far they're just fighting one. They don't know if there's more than one, correct?
Yep.
Okay.
We think there may be more, but we don't know where they would be.
And you don't know what it is either, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And we're all still asleep. So save us,
Yeah.
protect us.
All right. Well, now you would know for certain as rushing through the undergrowth, another one emerges
Oh,
right next to Emergen.
I shouldn't have asked.
And lashes out with a attack. Let's see. And it does so.
I'm going to be using ward
All right. So, and what is
to
ward?
impose disadvantage.
Very nice. Okay. Yeah, very nice. Because attacking out of stealth, getting that surprise, it would have had advantage. So, just straight. All right. And okay, and it rolled pretty bad because of the straight. Would it have even hit?
I have a 13 AC.
No. Yeah. Both of those miss as it lashes out with a claw mark with the claw, and the ward kind of deflecting its attack, almost as though it's as it leaps out of the ground. It's not quite certain. Excuse me.
My next attack on it has advantage.
Very nice. The indecision kind of crossing its face as it lashes out and misses, and it tips to bite you, and you step back, using the rod to kind of swat it to the side. And that will be its turn. So after that is Bakken's.
Probably just going to fly back above us and dodge action.
All right. In that case,
Well, back above the carts. And me.
oh god. There we go.
I have returned.
Alright. That'll be so. Now it is
Welcome back.
Gus's turn again. So Guts, returning, using your kind of line of sight, using where you were looking, Emergen just kind of approximated and blew the creature you were looking at into fucking smithereens and got attacked by another creature.
And I dodged it with my ward. And it's going to be in for a world of hurt when I have this. When I have
Yes, you are now
advantage.
certain there's at least more than one. As he's currently being attacked by another one.
Alrighty. Do I know where it is?
It's right in front of me.
Yeah, it's right in front of him.
How close
I'd
am
say,
I?
and I'd even say, with the attack actually happening now and you swatting it aside, the noise would have been enough to wake everyone
Alright.
else.
So yeah, I am going to rage reckless and hit it.
All right, so that'd be 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So yeah, that would have put you here. Fucking the boxes are kind of weird. That.
Make
'Cause,
advantage.
yeah,
Thank you, Corey,
yeah,
for
the
hosting
boxes
me.
are kind of fucking weird.
I appreciate
that
it,
would've
brother.
put
Yeah.
put you
It means
here.
a lot to
There we
me.
go.
I'm going to rage reckless attack, and I'm going to hit it. I'm
All
going
right.
to hit it as hard.
And
as
I'm
I
glad
can.
to see the alerts are working. And hopefully soon I'll have
Do
some
you
custom
still have your
ones.
sheet up, or I can roll for you?
I have the roller right here, and I remember my bonuses. I have a +3 to hit, I believe, because of my strength modifier.
Well, you have it's strength modifier plus proficiency bonus, so you have a +6 to hit.
+5.
+5? No, it's +3 +3.
Oh right, my proficiency bonus is not with the extra level. Fuck.
Still misses.
I haven't
so
fought since I got the extra level. Okay, fuck you.
if I remember,
Still misses.
so rage is so you said rage
Is total level, not even
also
like
give you
your.
+2, so that'd actually be +8 to hit.
Okay. And I'm recklessing, which means
No,
I have
+2
advantage on
damage.
attack rolls.
That one.
Yes, so you would have,
Twice.
so you have that just gives you +2 melee damage. So you'd have +6 to hit. So roll a d20, add +6, or roll twice, add +6 to both.
Okay, well, one of them was a 19, that's all I know. And if I remember correctly, I did take
Yeah,
a
that's
fighter
it.
feat that made that a crit.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm rolling 4d6s plus.
+3. Or
Plus
+5
three?
because of rage. So
Five,
46
yeah.
+5.
4d6 plus 5?
Yep.
Alright, let me put that in. 4
That's
die.
most of a fireball right there.
Yeah,
Right.
That's
4
technically
dice,
like
6
50,
sided.
like over 50% of a fireball because of the modifier.
Okay. I'll take a screenshot if you don't believe me, but I rolled a base 23.
Okay. No, that's pretty good. All right. So
Wait, 23. Okay, that's 18 plus 5 on the 4th dice. 23, so plus
Yeah.
the
Plus the 5.
modifier damage.
28.
Okay. So as you rage, seeing your friend get attacked, you turn around raging and swinging the great sword, bring it down and just chop its head off directly in front. You watch as it's getting ready to pounce again, and as it kind of leaps up, its head just falls down, the body kind of skidding over to the side.
You know, I was really hoping for a peaceful night, but if these fuckers are gonna wake us the hell up, I'll kill every last one of them.
Really not at all. I got the first.
All right. So that one is most certainly dead. The rest of you now being awake. So the other 4 of you, roll me initiative. Add you to the order.
10.
10, all right.
I really hope this doesn't last too long, because I have to go make breakfast. I have to go like prep the first part of breakfast soon too.
LOL.
Continental breakfast.
Right. Well, I mean, I ain't prepping much because I had to make bags today, but I still gotta prep like the smoothie stuff and the juice stuff and the shit. Because I had to have that chilled, and because of our refrigerators, I have to chill out like most of the fucking night to get it cold enough to use.
Sure. All right,
Fair
so I have Falco, Shet, and Charmeleon, and I'll roll for Nairine.
What are we rolling?
Initiative.
Are we awake
but-
now?
Yeah, the noise from American getting attacked and then Guts killing it, would have been enough to wake you guys up.
All right. So initiative.
Yep.
That's just one
One
d20,
second.
right?
So your
Okay.
D20 plus your Dex modifier, and if you took a feat, you would have something, but I don't think you did.
Mine's an 18, Sonny.
18, very nice.
All right. Let's see. Let me. Well, I was gonna.
Nairine is sitting on a
Let's see.
18 as well. But I'm pretty sure Charmeleon has a higher Dex modifier.
So
It's a +3.
12.
Yeah, you do. All right, so Chef, you said 12.
Yes.
All right. So with that being the
Went with that physical
case,
dice. Digital dice have been doing me dirty.
It's
so
like, at this point, I'm just mad because I don't get to take my fucking sleep.
well,
Unlike me.
how long rest works is there can be one interrupted activity equal up to an hour long, so you can all still get a long rest.
Yeah, this is part of our watch still.
that as well. This is just part of your watch, so you guys are fine.
But we ruined their long rest.
Yeah, as long as they go back to sleep soon, they have an hour to make certain everything's okay.
Yeah, and every round in combat's 6 seconds, so we should be fine, assuming there aren't like
So,
20 of these fuckers.
Charmeleon, it's your go.
So
And then I
what
hit him with the AoE spells.
Wait, somebody asked them.
Wait, I know what I want to do to Guts now.
Hassan, don't I have 2 attacks now?
Yes, but you did
Yeah.
not have movement, so
I know.
He's just gonna start beating me because I'm close.
For one thing, I'm gonna wake
No,
up
we
kind
don't
of
have- we
confused,
don't have
obviously.
the axe anymore. We're fine.
Build my house. I have to refresh roll 20 because it was glitching out.
yeah,
Sorry.
it does that. It did that to me.
Wait, so Nathan, I need to turn you into a giant ape now.
Oh my god.
Rage.
Wait.
Load, you stupid thing. Okay. So
Oh god.
Return to monkey.
I assume we are underneath these here, right?
Welcome
Yeah.
to Monkey Town.
Yeah.
So you're underneath the
Cut
first one, the one closest to Emergen.
Okay, so this one here.
We
So I'm gonna waddle out the 5. Wait. Oh. So what is one? Like, is one? Okay, I can see
So,
better now. This one is
so-
like.
Let me put your character up. 2, because of how Emergen made the wall, you're gonna have to waddle out or crawl out of the back one because the entire everything underneath the wagon is enclosed in sand.
Gotcha. So I'm gonna waddle out the back one.
And then I have to
Sand
pick-
got him again.
so that'd be crawling, so half speed, so it'd be 5, 10, 15, 20. So you get out of the cart with 10 movement speed left.
Let's move towards the thing with 10
Alright,
more speed.
So 5, and so diagonal, so 5, and then moving at a diagonal, so you can move here. There you
Okay, and how far exactly am I from it now?
go. There's 2 dead bodies. You don't know where anything else is. It's just Guts and Emergen standing in front of the decapitated body of a dead creature.
Okay, well I'm gonna look at them and go, what the heck is happening, and start scanning the area. And that'll be my turn.
Neither
No,
of
we
them
think he's
respond to
just
you.
doing cute Jartov. Got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Cute
so,
Jartov.
Naireen's go. Naireen would have slept inside the cart, so a little bit easy to get out. Inside the back cart, so just getting up. Do 5, and then 10, 15. So she's out of the cart on 15, so she has 15 more. Would have heard what Charmander was saying, so she would relate to everyone. Basically, what's going on? And probably stay back there, actually. I guess prepare an action to shoot. I'll decide whatever the fuck, because she has a lot of cantrips, if a creature were to appear. And then Botkins.
How far
She'll
down?
shoot
On,
Milfs after that. Why not?
how far down on the initiative am I?
Probably would be a perception for more of the
You are-
thingamajigs.
You're like halfway through. Perception? Alright. Roll me perception for the owl. It has 120 feet of vision, so let me see how far out it can see.
Dude,
I
having a
forgot it has advantage for perception checks with sight
LOL.
and sound.
Dude, having an owl is like having a second turn. I need a familiar.
Find
With
familiar.
only vision, really.
Find familiar has limited uses, but those limited uses are pretty good.
16.
16. I think that had beat. So you had roll. Let me check. That beats both of them. And it has. They're both within the 60 bright. Only the owl sees them currently, but goddamn, I had to move back to that layer. It makes out. It makes out 2 more beasts.
It is the spotter to my sniper.
One there and one there that are kind of skulking through the brush, attempting to get close enough to also strike in silence.
Well, since it can only telepathically communicate to me, I guess that's its turn.
All right. So it does give you, because it can telepath communicate, and it's rolling the perception. It does give you kind of a, it's an owl. It's not the smartest in the world, and it thinks an owl, or it directions an owl. But you get a rough indication of where they are. So you could probably,
Is it black?
I'd allow you to shoot without disadvantage. Let's see. But so that
It
was
is my stone art.
that one. So let's see. That one. Okay. Having. So, right. It's able to just kind of be. Yeah, it better get close enough. So it's able to just get close enough to gut and launch out and an attack. Alright, so. Okay. So the bite missed. The claw was a crit. Look at it. So that would be that. So 12 piercing, reduced because of rage, so 6 piercing. 2 guts. Oh my god, he has so much health.
He is a barbarian.
And that'll be its turn.
Wait, how much damage did I take?
You took 6 because it was 12. It was a crit, so it was 12 piercing, or 12 slashing because claws reduced to 6 because you're raging.
Okay.
And
It does have advantage against me, by the way.
you're right. So the bite might have hit. Let's see. Nope. Still didn't hit.
It didn't beat an 18.
So let's see. That
Because
was
I have
that
my
one.
plate armor back, motherfucker.
Ah, shit. It's your go now.
Oh, my go. Awesome. So,
So let me put your token out as well now.
Guts is the angry tank while the rest of the party is like, he's tanking.
So you would
Everybody just
also-
rain hell near him.
You would also be underneath the wagon where Charmander was. Since you're crawling, it would be half movement. So you would get back here with, so that'd be 5, 10, 15, 20, 10 movement left.
so that's him moving left. Would I be aware of the creature's presence, or like where their positions are?
No. The owl saw them, but the owl was only able to telepathically, kind of roughly communicate to Emergen. So
Okay.
Emergen has a rough idea. You know where one kind of is, but there's also, yeah, actually, you know where the one in front of Guts is, because kind of everyone can see that. The other one, no.
Okay.
You also
It-
can probably see the corpse that I made.
In the smithereens pile that no one can see.
See, this one near Guts is the one that's a corpse, right?
Yeah, no, that's the, I went ahead and took all dead bodies off the screen.
Okay. So, is there any stable, higher ground with the carts that I can get?
Higher ground currently, no. I mean, far in the distance, you can see like small dunes, a couple crevices here and there. Next to you, besides the cart, no.
Okay, I was just trying to think of like how to get a better view of the surrounding. I guess if I roll for perception, that would take up an action, correct?
Yep.
Okay, I will go ahead and do that just so I have a good surrounding. So.
All right, roll me perception.
Let's see, 19 plus.
That's way better.
Yeah. See, I gotta go physical. So 19 plus 6 is drunk math 15, right?
25. 19
Yeah.
plus 6, 25. Very, very nice.
Told you drunk
said,
math 15, 25. So yeah,
and
25.
And what exactly are you looking for? Like high ground, so kind of the layout around you. Is there anything else?
I'm just trying to see what. Essentially, just survey the entire area. So obviously, there's a threat going on. You know, obviously
Yeah.
they're in combat. So I'm just trying to see where they're at, what they're aiming, where their focus is, just kind of getting
Okay.
a layout of the land, and that way I have for my next chance to do a move, when I can do something.
My gosh, Nareen?
Hello.
Wow,
Okay.
Did
hey,
we actually wait?
Fucking
Did we actually have a thing today?
yeah,
So with that,
Oh,
you would get. So you can't. Unfortunately, you can't see the other one.
I mean,
That's
this
the
is
owl
what you
saw
would
because the cart is in your way.
Correct.
However, you can't see it. But with a 25, you do hear as though the kind of very similar to what Guts heard, except a lot more acute. The snapping of dry grass, some rustling going on, some kind of movement as though something else is attempting to stalk you all from your position from the right hand side. So you're pretty certain, almost incredibly certain for a fact that there's another one of these creatures to the right hand side. Far behind you all, behind the cart, just rolling distance, a couple dunes. You get the feeling there's kind of this opening that's just darkness. So whereas everything else you can kind of see moonlight, reflections of light that kind of give you a better shape of things. There's just this kind of opening into darkness, and you get the feeling that there may be a cave further back behind you all. You can't really see or make out anything around it. To behind you all is ironically, the pack of the herd of camel that Emergen and Guts saw, just kind of sheepishly moving away from you all. Not too quick and understood. They kind of understand that you all are being attacked and not them, but they're still moving away.
okay. With perception, does that include hearing as well? Can I get more in depth, like hearing as far as like surrounding, any rustling in the sand, any twigs, anything?
Yeah, that's why that's actually why I had included the creature, because even though you couldn't see it, you heard it moving over there. Apart from that, apart from the gust of wind that have been happening, there's not much extra.
Okay. So I wouldn't be able to determine approximately the distance just by hearing its sound, would I?
No, not really.
Okay.
I'd say maybe if you had rolled a crit, the human body performs some miraculous stuff. But no, you do get a direction, and I say a more general direction. Like you do know it's not directly to your right. You do know it's like upwards and right, so you do know it's somewhere over here. But you can't really get exactly where.
Right. Okay. So I have a bonus action left, correct?
Yes, bonus action and 10 more feet of movement.
Okay. And I have a generalized idea of where it is.
Mhm.
Okay. So what I will do, because I am here, and this is the one that I have a generalized idea of, right? Correct?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
This one, you're just kind of aware. You know it's somewhere over there. The one in front of Guts, everyone knows what that is.
Okay. Alright, so 10 feet of movement. So I could. Okay. So I'll move there.
So 5, 10, 5, and then 10. Yep.
Okay. And then we're in a desert and there's not really anything around me to hide with, huh?
Not really. Or at least not where you guys are at. Not quite yet, because you guys didn't move very far away from the path. So no, not really.
The bonus action dash, what does that do?
So normally you can take your action. So you have a movement and move action, attack action, and bonus action. There's multiple actions you can take as an action. So like help, aid, use an item, or you can dash. Dash is just using your movement again as an action. So if you wanted to, you can move and then you could dash, and you wouldn't be able to attack, but you get twice your movement. But since you're a rogue, you can just do that as a bonus action.
Okay, so I could move again.
Yeah. So you could, if you wanted to, you could get another 30 feet of movement.
Okay. At this position, I wouldn't have any idea that as far as if the creature would be aware of me, as far as to disengage, would I?
No, you
Yeah.
you don't know if it knows where you are. Moving closer up, I'd say you have a pretty fair guess that it's probably now aware of you, but you can't really be certain.
Okay. Shit. I guess. I don't know, I'm just trying to think of like what I can get the most benefit out of this. So I'm sorry that I'm taking time, guys.
Oh, that's fine.
Even
Just
though,
recapping Thomas in chat.
yeah, even though I'm getting slightly buzzed, I'm starting to get 200 IQ.
Not enough sand power.
Not enough sand power. You know what? I will take my dash and I'll move to this lower quadrant here. That way I have at least, you know,
All right. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay.
give me the most amount of distance as I can, so that way I have ample room to hopefully be able to make an attack and not die.
All right. No problem. So as you kind of make out your surroundings, using the time to figure out where everything is, what your best line of actions are, Guts, it will be your turn next. So there's a creature directly in front of you that just hit you.
I'm still reckless, and I'm going to hit it.
All right. Roll me to hit.
Punch.
Oh, it's not a punch. It is a thwack.
Hear the baseball bat crack.
Advantage, so reroll that. Ooh, 17. Base.
That's it. Roll me damage.
2d6. What is the 2d6 plus again? The 2d6
Plus
plus
5.
5?
Plus 3 normally, but you're raging, so plus 2 more. So 2d6 plus 5.
So total of 11 damage.
11. All right. So as you seeing the creature, you kind of knock it. You kind of use a sword to push it off of you, and then chop downwards, so kind of creating this gash into its one of its front legs. But you can still see it's not backing down. It's still kind of giving you not actually giving you a stare, mostly out of anger, but kind of eyeing up the weaker members of the party.
And because I have an extra attack, I'm going to hit it again.
All right, go ahead.
18.
That hits. Roll me damage. So it's that much.
Total of 23 damage in one turn.
Yep. That much. All right. Taking a second swipe at this one, kind of almost almost taking the head off as it kind of rears backwards, and you cleave this deep line across this kind of chest section, blood pouring out, and you notice it's kind of like heaving, like having a hard time breathing, about to collapse as it attempts to start moving backwards. All right.
That wasn't a full round action, I believe, so.
Well,
Yeah, I think so.
actually, so wait, so yeah, actually, let me be certain. No. So as a fighter, what level fighter are you right now?
4th?
Then no, because you get your attack, you get the extra attack as the fighter, because you have that's in your thing, extra attack. You attack twice. If you want to, you can use a bonus action to frenzy attack, or not frenzy attack. Bonus action to frenzy attack. While in a frenzy, you can make a single weapon attack as a bonus action.
I get
Right,
a
you
frenzy.
didn't-
Holy shit.
Yeah, I thought you raged, but you didn't in Frenzy.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Nat
oh yeah,
20.
he reckless. Let me see if that takes it. No, reckless is just
Right, I
an
haven't met that
option.
in Reckless.
Yeah.
I've had advantage on all of these.
Well, no, reckless is a static on your first attack. So on your first one,
Okay.
you get the advantage. But as a bonus
No,
action,
reckless is everything. If,
Huh?
if I'm not mistaken, reckless is everything.
Reckless attack, Player's Handbook page 43. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Giving. Oh wait. Oh, when you make, so you have to decide on your first. But after that, melee attack rolls. So yes,
Yeah, that would.
I misread it.
Yeah.
I misread it.
Yeah. No, you're good. You're good.
Yes, you have to decide on your first attack, but afterwards you do just have advantage.
Yeah.
What? All right, roll me that.
I'm just beating this damn thing to a fucking pulp.
Nairine wakes up to Guts just bashing the wildlife. What the
It's-
fuck is happening out there?
It's for good reasons. Trust us.
The trees are being murdered.
Also, hi,
There's an
Nairine.
ambush.
Oh, goodness gracious. What the fuck happened? Did they drug me at the fucking kobold camp?
Who DC'd?
I
DC!
don't know. But
Disconnect!
Guts, how much damage?
8 plus 5.
8 plus 5. 13. I can do math. All right. So you're kind of making one attack against the other. As the blood is gushing up from his chest, and you see it begin to back up. This ferocious gleam enters your eyes, and you chop back down and just cut the rest of its body in half as it slumps over.
Now, do I get bonuses from making a crit? I believe I have something in it that lets me do that, or is that later?
You, if I remember correct, actually, I think you do. Yes, your great weapon master. On your turn, when you score a critical or reduce a creature to 0 with 1, you can make a melee attack as a bonus. But
Are
He's
there,
gonna go for one of us next.
are there any others near me?
there are, but you already used your bonus action.
So I can't make another attack then.
And I don't think he knows where that one is.
Yeah, and you don't know where the other one is yet. You
Okay,
still have
I'm
your
good.
move, but
Can I use my move action to move my head and look around?
no, that's perspective. I like what you did there.
You tried.
Got him.
A for effort.
Good effort, son.
Did an attempt. He did indeed an attempt.
Okay,
There
so
was an attempt.
with that, I'll assume you don't want to move since you won't know where you're going. So Falco, your go. As you wake up, or as you're getting out of the back cart, let me put your character on. So getting up and getting out of the cart would be 5'10". So you would basically be where Nairine is with 20 feet of movement left.
Okay.
Technically here with 20 feet. Currently, as you kind of step out of the wagon, everyone's clustered up except Shay, who has sprinted off into the distance. And there's 2 dead bodies twined in half or from the head in front of Guts.
Is there any source of light?
No.
No, other than Charmander's natural
Look at Charmeleon's tail.
I'll be back.
Hey.
Guests coming in.
Right.
No problem, man.
Well,
Void a low
Get those
transmission.
guests.
yeah. I'm gonna cast light on.
Okay.
Yeah, light on my shield.
Excuse me. All right.
It's my action.
Oh, okay. So the shield begins to radiate with that at this point, normal that radius of 20-foot bright, 20-foot dim.
Okay.
At this point,
I make a point to put the shield like behind my head or something, so I'm not looking directly at the light after I,
okay.
like I'm holding like behind, just like
Blinded by
I,
the light.
Ripped up by the deuce.
watch your eyes. I cast light and kind of just try to aim it so it's like not like, and then just kind of like pull it slowly, like kind of rotate the light slowly so that a little bit of adjustment, not much, but a little bit.
Okay, I got you.
So for those who that did not pay attention to the watch your eyes, then
Right back.
bonus is I don't really think I have anything. So that is my turn, providing light for the perception. I was like, what? Okay, what? Okay. I hear. It's like I come out and like, okay, watch your eyes. I hear fighting. What the heck? What is going on?
Oh, I don't know, but I'm used to waking up to fighting in the morning.
Yeah.
You
Well,
right.
the 40 light though, with the I think because it rolled kind of low. So what is everyone? Well, Insight would be Charmander, American Guts. American, what's your passive perception again?
It's 11, I think.
11. Didn't roll that low.
But I already had the general idea from that.
Yeah, that's didn't roll that low, but you already have the general. I can look at Guts. His is 12. Charmeleon, what's your passive perception?
That would be a 11.
11. All right, so Emergen, Guts just barely beat it. You two, with the help of the light, now can firmly see where the last one is. Guts not being here, but Emergen. So, with that being done, then, so that was Taco's turn. Emergen, it's your go.
I'm going to point out the Rod of the Pact Keeper and release the twin bolts of Eldritch Energy at it. Cast an Eldritch Blast.
Roll me the damages.
Oh, damages. No, hits.
Oh yeah, well, hits, damages as well. Their AC's
Though
low.
I also have a pretty high modifier.
Yeah, I was like, their AC's low, so I just kind of assumed, but you should roll, yes.
That's a 21 and a nat 20 for the second bolt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Those don't hit.
I think those hit. Yeah. Roll me to hit. No, roll me damage. So roll me the first beam because you're gonna have crit damage from the second beam.
10 on first.
All right, and then the crit damage plus crit damage for the second beam.
Second bolt is 20. First bolt is 10.
So 30 total. All right. So as you point out the as you
your boy,
as you can now
skinny penis.
as you can now firmly see the creature, Falco's light spell giving you enough time or giving you enough
Who just
just barely enough light to actually see it. You point your rod out on this the kind of a
It's
ear
your boy.
growing on the side, and the two familiar beams of Eldritch Energy arc around and slam into his chest, just kind of barely knocking it off of his feet as this hole is bored through its chest, and you can kind of see the arcane Eldritch Energy crackling inside of his body, and you watch as it tumbles over, smoke just filling the space.
I will bring the rod up to my mouth and give it a nice blow.
Wait, what?
That's some great. That's a great way to phrase that.
Yes, I know.
God.
Quote.
You couldn't have thought of anything a little bit wiser.
Quote worthy.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm pretty sure that is quote worthy.
Give it a great
That
blow.
would be,
I will bring the rod up to my mouth and give it a nice blow.
that'll be the end of combat. And with,
I'm on it. I'm on it. Don't worry.
and with that, with us being 30 minutes over because of the combat, I'll go ahead and end the session there.
Hold on.
Cool. Yeah.
Gotta end the session with a
woke up
nice
in a
blow.
car.
All right. So first and foremost,
Hurry it up, Nathan. I
Thank
need
you
to
all
copy
for coming.
paste it.
right. First and foremost, thank you all for coming. Thank you for coming to the session. I hope you enjoyed it. As far as the session goes, and any people who may be watching because of stream, I will see you next weekend. As far as the party goes, if you would be so gracious enough as to remain after us for just a little bit, what times do you all think you would be free to potentially, if I were to be able to move the campaign to a different time?
I'm good with any time. I don't have a set schedule. I start work on the 28th, so I don't know what kind of schedule I'll be on.
Yeah.
Realistically speaking, I'm good anytime like after 2.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
Until like
Okay, so
till
like
the
after
28th.
2, but
Either
before, if you want to stay the whole time, before 10:30, I think.
So there, I would prefer to
Yeah,
have
but-
it like.
Then real quick to my stream, try to turn them down a little bit so they're not
Yes, this time or later, but after
too loud. Yeah, there we go.
anytime.
Okay.
See, I,
So yes, everybody. This was our D&D session. I do these every time we do them. We try to do them on Saturdays. Right now, we're obviously talking about changing them. So you know, timing might be a little bit different. We normally do it on Saturdays around 8:30. Obviously to 12:30 Eastern Standard Time. But you know, we may be changing them. So if you guys, you know, happen to hop in on those days, we do the D&D session on these days. Sometimes there's a bit of whiskey involved, and then normally you may catch me streaming either zombies or some other game. Earlier today I was playing Division with my friend Anoman, so definitely will probably be playing that again with him soon, if not tomorrow. Hopefully, you know, this week before I got to go back to work. And then let me get back to this chat real quick.
yeah, anytime after 7, except for Tuesdays, that'd be good. Just let me
All right.
know. Peace.
Thank you very much.
Hey,
Thank you for
Wait,
coming.
so what is it about? What is it about Tuesdays?
Charmander.
Are Tuesdays like full?
Probably just busy.
Bye.
Bye.
All right.
I thought he meant like all day. I just want a clarification on like if he means like all day Tuesday's good or like Tuesday's
Oh,
all
yeah.
day.
Tuesday is the only day that doesn't work, but he also prefers evenings if possible.
And that's fine.
Yeah.
So okay. So Nathan,
Evenings
I have,
are best.
Okay, I have yours. You see, evening is best for you. Yeah. I think
Yeah.
at this point, I've got the inclination that I'm probably going to need to keep it evenings, which works best for me as well. So now I'm just trying to work out what day.
Yeah, absolutely. So again, so on the 8th, I lost my job. I'm sorry if I didn't tell you guys.
Oh shit! Yeah, I
but
didn't
yeah.
know that.
My contract that I was on was temporary.
I'm back.
It
But,
ended
yeah,
early.
Usually I get Monday and
Well, hold on, Nathan.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
No, Nathan's good. He's working, so he would have known that I was talking. But yeah,
Yeah.
contract ended early. It was a temporary contract anyways, but it was supposed to go to the 19th, and they were like, yeah, so we're not hearing anything back from California, so what we're going to do is just cut staffing, and we'll put the heat, the pressure on them, and thankfully, though, Centra is a very great company, and they were like, look, we've got some contracts that are hiring. We threw out some offers to new hires. We've been working with HR to try to get them to take those back, to get you guys back on a contract because, you were already with us. And thankfully, so yes, I start a new contract. I have orientation on 22nd, and I start 28th. As far as my schedule, I don't know, but I will keep you guys updated so that way we can, definitely work things out.
Okay.
But generally, whatever time is best, I will, let you know what I have, and then we'll definitely work it
Okay.
out. I'm hoping they'll give me my weekends back again. So
Yeah, that'd be cool. All right. Sorry to hear that. I've done contract work, so I know how that is. I fucking hate contract work for that very reason.
yeah, it's a call
But-
center, but Centra's a good company. Like,
Yeah.
like honestly, like I would recommend it to you guys. Like, if you're like looking for a job, I'd like, look, I don't know how you feel about being on the phone, but this company take care of their people. Like, I've only been with them for 6 months, and they're a profit share company. So like they made like 1.5 million profit, and they shared it with their employees, and I got like an extra $90 for no reason. So
That's pretty cool. That's
Yeah.
pretty cool.
Nice.
Nice.
Okay.
You'll have to hit me up with details on that, Shed.
So
Yeah,
you're pretty good
yeah.
on those days. Thomas and
I will go ahead.
I'm
and,
good whenever.
I spent 26 years doing tech
you're
support.
good one. Okay.
Yeah, look, I know what it's like to be on the
Unless
phone.
I get drugged by kobolds and end up RPing way too well.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was replying to the chat. One of my friends in North Carolina, he's been I don't know if y'all seen the stream, but he did some overlay stuff for me. So actually, under our video, I have Seven Beloved, like a little image. He's been helping me out, and he said I spent 26 years doing tech support. So f that phone, and I get it. Like not everybody likes being on the phone. I don't mind being on the phone, but I will tell you the truth. I prefer to be on quality. So like
Fair enough. All right, and last person here, I think Falco.
Yeah.
Because Justin told me, Nathan told me. Oh, I forgot to write his down. Yeah, Falco.
So the campaigns I'm in, there's Wednesdays don't work.
Okay.
'Cause that's when Ravnica runs. Usually I have to. I'm running a session on Monday evenings.
Monday. Okay.
But we're West Marches, we can kind of change things around, but due to Gabe and Sam and Rowan and Eric and Hunter, all the due to Curse of Strahd, I don't think Heckno's running anymore, but all the campaigns that everyone else is invested into.
Curse of Strahd, yeah. So they need as well.
Yeah, that kills. Wait, so that.
Interesting. My webcam is not showing up on this one. So that's reloading. Such flames, many flames. Yeah, I know. It's supposed to transition. I had this scene set up for chatting, and I was gonna do a little bit of chatting with people who are actually in my chat, but my webcam works on the D&D session under Discord, but not OBS. So I don't know what's going on here. But Storm, thanks for coming by, man. I appreciate that. I know we're on the same Discord together, and I have myself muted in the Discord, and you can probably hear them, and I can hear them, so I feel a little weird talking over them, but let's see. Oh, okay. OBS can't use it if Discord has it locked. So that explains a lot. Okay, so we'll go back to the D&D session. So, so I could turn off there and go here. There we go. Okay, so I had to deactivate it and activate it, so. Hey Swarm. Hey Anoman. And everyone else who may be here. May have to, yeah, that's what I did. Which, I know there's a 30-second delay, so by the time you type it, I may have done it, and then it'll happen then. But yes, shouldn't be able to hear them talking at the moment. I can still hear them. And I know Swarm can. But yes, thank you for joining us. This is one of our many D&D. I'm trying to get more and more professional, and thankfully, thanks to Animan341, who won't say his name out of respect on stream unless, I clear it with him first. I've known him for a while. But you, man, you've helped me make it look so much more beautiful, switching between stuff. And I'm also, been drinking a bit of whiskey tonight. Has been fun though. With our D&D session, quite a bit going on. Surprisingly, my rolls were not good tonight. Normally, my perception rolls are me noticing every little thing that's about to cause me to death. What's your webcam? It's a very cheap one I got off of Amazon just to kind of tide me over. Let me pull it up real quick and I can tell you. It's like one of those really, really off-brand ones. It is called a DEPSTECH, so Depstech. It says it's a 1080p HD webcam, but obviously, looking at it, I'm okay with it. It's a webcam that I can use. I'm also going to probably use a phone for my main webcam. The main reason I got this webcam was for when I do the podcast with my buddy Nate. This one, I'm okay with the quality of it for the most part. And of course, lighting plays into it. And thankfully I got a ring light so I can change the lighting and stuff. But the only thing that bothers me is over here, you can see a bit of a curve. So it's got a bit of a fisheye lens on the edges, which isn't too terribly bad, but it's definitely noticeable. And then once I can save up some money, I'll be getting some newer equipment and stuff. My brother told me he's going to try to get me. Well, he didn't tell me specifically, but he told me not to buy a monitor for Christmas. Not to buy one because it would mess up his Christmas present. Yeah. So the ring light, actually got from Walmart. Yeah. It was the Black Friday sale one, so really cheap. I bought it thinking, if I end up streaming with webcam, which I am now, it'd be nice to have for lighting, and then if my wife wanted to do makeup, perfect. Yeah, I need to do like you, Edelman, and put the stuff on my actual page, like my rig and what things I've been using to make it easier.
Here from having a party full of fabulous warlocks.
Okay, but on the real though,
Cast
I just want
Evar's
a
Black
campaign-
Tentacles, go!
I just want a campaign where there's 6 different warlocks.
Dude, that, but clerics. We can just be the Amen and we just win.
But warlocks. I come here to make dark bargains.
Imagine how
What
much
dark
we're
bargains?
forcing the DC to create, because Warlocks is one of the most interactive backstories. Just imagine how angry the DM will be.
Right.
We all have very, very different patrons. We just never. We all pick different pacts.
I will say,
Oh yeah. I've been checking out the Razor Kyo. I know I'm probably butchering that. It's at Walmart for like $87. I really wish I had the money for it because it looks nice, and the fact that it has a little ring light on it. And watching, if you're using it and watching your stream, Animen, yeah, I know for sure that it is. It's got to be decent, at least better than this. But again, I spent $20 for this webcam, so something to start me off. And of course, I have Samsung S9 Plus that I can use for a webcam, for another camera. With OBS, anyways, there is some issues with the program that Discord wouldn't let me use it, so that's kind of why I got this cheap webcam for the time being until I start working again and saving up some money. But I hate to hear that your hand is broke because that sucks. My sister also bought this ring light from Walmart, and unfortunately my daughter accidentally broke the screw hinge on it, so kind of feel bad for that. Cam is a cam. Make my image so small it looks better than real life. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. So like, I've got it blown up here for the chat, and of course, I don't have anything else yet as far as like a board or anything. But I mean, when it's small, it really doesn't matter. I got the cam secondhand. I may not have been the one that broke it. Oh, well, I mean, if you didn't break it, you didn't break it. But if you got a second hand and you got a good deal on it, which I know you probably did, then, I mean, heck, you can't complain. Like, either a good deal or free is free. You can't complain at all. Yeah, yeah, I mean, my webcam, I don't have a good place for it. And so I have it on the ring light, like on this part that holds the phone, and it works. And as long as I don't touch it, it sits just fine. Granted, I don't have the best background because I don't have the best setup at the moment because I don't have my own play. You know, I don't have my own spot for streaming. But hey, if it works, it works. You know, you get a start off, get a point to start from, and that's all that matters. As long as you're putting effort and time and, you know, at least trying to do something with it, that's what matters. But you know that. I learned a lot from you. Also, you know, if I keep looking over here, it's because my TV's over here and the camera's right here, so just know that. I'll go ahead and put the Discord chat up there, talking a little bit about
which is where I'm
D&D
literally
stuff.
ripping this character
Yeah.
from. Guts is a very, very, very existential character.
Half my machines are secondhand parts. Only two that have brand new stuff is the game and the streaming. Yeah, I mean, like I've told you, I only have one. I have thought about like seeing if maybe there's a way I can use my Raspberry Pis as like a streaming, or I have a laptop I could use to like off-put the streaming process too. But just the way I have things, like I'm in the living room, so I don't have the space or the setup to kind of have everything in a nice, orderly fashion like I'd like to. But I mean, whatever you do. Yeah, I know how you scavenge parts. That's how I've gotten a lot of my parts, was because of you and a few other friends that have helped me throughout the years for the things that I couldn't purchase, you know, at times. And, you know, thankfully for a while I was working at a jail and making decent money, so I bought a lot of my stuff. You can mount a pipe to the back of the monitor. Yeah. I mean, I have the Pi 3 plus the Pi 3B plus. The OBS runs on Ubuntu. The question is, how would you connect it though? Cause like for instance, I have a capture card that I use for the Xbox, but not really sure how I would use it with PC streaming. That'd probably be like a conversation I'd have to have with you off stream and stuff, where you could teach me, or you know, Google myself and not be lazy and actually Google it myself. NDI. Not. I used NDI to go from one PC to. I should probably know what NDI is, but I can't think of it at the moment. Yeah, you can show me the magic. Yeah, there's a lot of magic you can show me. Like, there's a lot I can't wait to learn from you. And if I get quiet, sorry, I'm also kind of listening to our Discord chat still too. They're discussing a few things, nothing that I'm currently actively needing to participate in. OBS had an NDI plugin. You just add the plugin to both and just pass the signal through your router. Okay. I just don't trust my router, at least. So, at the moment, my router is back there, and my computer is over here, so it's not through Ethernet. So that's the only thing I'd probably have to worry about at the moment, is the fact that I'm having to run my my desktop through Wi-Fi versus Ethernet, just because of the current living room setup. But hopefully one day I'll be able to afford a shed that I can make into a gaming / streaming room. Yeah. I do need a man cave.
Oh no.
Unfortunately,
Mods are like
due to finances and stuff, I just can't. Which, I mean, I'd be happy with a shed. Like, I have some land that my grandmother gave me that I would love to go put a shed on. And then just get power and internet put out there, so that way I can set up a workstation, essentially, just to stream and game, hang out, relax, and depending on the size of the shed that I could get, do my personal trainer stuff, so that way I could do everything in one little area, since it'd be my cave to work and game and relax. Because right now this trailer is not. I mean, even though we're lucky and blessed, enough to have 3 bedrooms, it's not big enough for what I want to do. So I need a garage, yeah. If I could just throw a garage on this, and that's why I said a shed, because like throwing a garage on a trailer is not easy. But throwing a shed anywhere is so much easier.
Popping barriers like you're at the fucking druggie, dude.
Yeah, it's a thrown weapon fighter.
I didn't do it on that server. I did it with another group of people because I've been talking about it with a lot of people, and a couple other of us tried it. That was banned immediately.
They weren't
also, drinking horn. This is my actual cup one that I got from a friend. She was very nice enough to get me this, and then I also have a full horn.
About reserving your resources, playing correctly, using field
I have one desk in the bedroom that I use. The wife sits on the couch.
Talk about what was happening in the dungeon.
COVID crap is going on.
Like I said, you can sell anything you want. So I just started selling 40 health good berries for 5 gold.
Thank you for liking the horn. I'm glad you like the horn. I love it. It's not my only one. I have a full horn, and then I have that one. The full horn is beautiful, but sucks whenever you're trying to like set it down to do other stuff. But yeah, 2 PCs on one setup. Yeah. So I use my monitor, and then I have my computer that I've pieced together, and hopefully eventually I'll be able to upgrade it. And then my brother's talking about getting me a monitor, so I'm thinking about like putting the monitor over here on this cubicle stand I have literally behind this camera right here, so that way maybe I can do like the main stuff here, and then some my monitoring stuff there.
But yeah, I can find it's one of my.
Oh, people are leaving our Discord.
And to be fair,
I didn't get to say goodbye to them. So any of the people that were in our Discord that left, if I didn't get to tell you goodbye there, and you happen to be here, bye. Have a good night. It was a good stream.
So on the other
Crap, I was
role-playing
going with
topic
this.
you mentioned earlier, how well do you feel you were able to do near Arena?
But hey,
I
maybe
think-
one day I'll be
so
like
the
you,
characters that I
Animan, and
understand
have
best,
more than one computer, or at least you know
is
a beefier
currently,
one and multiple
Actually, there's only 6 characters.
desktops.
I named 2 that I didn't understand.
I have
as well,
friends that mount
ironically.
them on
But
top
so
of each other.
Charmeleon
Talking about
is,
the monitors
well,
mounting on
they're- I
the
guess
monitor
they're ranking everyone. The Shay that I understand the least, simply because Shay just
mounting
hasn't talked a lot.
the monitors
Yeah.
on top of each other.
Shay's just now gotten comfortable. Shay's
I want a
new as well.
fifth monitor.
Has just now gotten comfortable with role playing, so I'm
I want a
getting
fifth
to
monitor,
understand
so
her.
you have 4
So there's Shay.
monitors.
And then there's
Jesus,
as I previously explained. Then there's
king of
Charmeleon.
nothing, my
And I think
ass.
Justin also feels somewhat uncomfortable with role. He's not very good with role playing. He improved a lot after I helped build a more intricate backstory. So I'm beginning to understand his character a little bit more. I'm really hoping that when we dive into his background, he'll feel more free.
Yeah, and it's a little hard to roleplay through a translate.
True, yeah. He'll feel more free to enter into that aspect. Because for his first character, I was kind of worried about that. Because there are people who have like played Kinkus and enjoyed it. But playing someone that requires that much for your first character is difficult.
Yep.
So
I also feel like moving it onto online makes role playing harder.
Yeah, God, yeah.
Nice vape. Thank you, Red Hood. Hey, I appreciate it. Find some good deals sometimes. Yeah, I gotta be like you and get some good deals, Animan. You got 2 monitors, 27 inches for $90. That is pretty good. And this one's for Red Hood. It's the only trick I can do. Man, 27. Were they flat? Like, how good monitors were they for $90 each for 27? That was hot. Only for you, Red Hood. Let me know if y'all if I need to change the audio or anything. I don't care about 1 millisecond response times or gaming performance. I just want them. Yeah, I mean that's how I feel. Like, so this is my thing. Like a lot of times, like lately, all I've heard is with gaming, graphics this and graphics that, and like with Cyberpunk. So people are talking about bugs and stuff, and I mean, yeah, there might be bugs, and the graphics might dip at times and not be the greatest, but I mean, as long as the gameplay is good, the game's good, and the stuff works, that's all that matters. They normally go for $159 each. I'm way too old to be an esports. You're not too old to be an esports champion. I depending on what game you want to play, I could see you kicking some butt. Because mainly it's just mainly about, finding a game you enjoy, and if you're good at it and you love it, I guess you could say like a way to look at it is when it's a passion kind of thing. Also, just because I want to show it off some more, this is because of Anoman. I love that. Actually, I could probably pull in my my name bar. There it is. Yeah. Throw that bad boy in there. See if I can make that a little bit smaller. I assumed you would add text to it through the notifications, like to the name bar, or to through the transitions. can right click and edit transform center horizontal. Center horizontal. Let's see, right click. Center horizontal. Oh, okay, there we go. Thank you. That bar. Latest follow and stuff like that. Latest follow and stuff. Oh, you're talking about like using the name bar for like latest follows and stuff? I teach OBS classes on OutSchool. I may need some lessons because there's still a lot that I just like. If I spent the time, I could probably figure stuff out, and in Google and stuff. But like, I'm more of one of those ones. Like, I like learning from someone. Like having someone that knows what they're doing, or has a better idea than I do, to teach me. Like more of a hands-on thing. So, yeah, you got a left and a right area. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. So use this area and then that area to add in stuff like latest follows and stuff. Yeah. Okay, I see what you're saying now. I get it. Yeah. Alright, latest follows and stuff like that. You know what? Yeah, I should. I probably should do it now. Um, but I'm not entirely sure. Like I know how to get the notifications to pop up, but I'm not sure how to get like the static where it shows the most recent and stays there, which I just need to like. I've been using Streamlabs, and I know I think it's Stream Elements is the other one, so I'll definitely have to use that. So that's why you made me the more compact one for like. Okay. See, I didn't even think of that. And I can be honest about that. I did not think about using the left and right for anything other than just putting it under my webcam. But yeah, I see what you're saying now. Use the blue. Yeah, I need to use both. At the moment, I've just messed around with Streamlabs. Just kind of taking my time, to get used to it all. Because this is honestly the most amount of time and effort that I put into streaming, and this is the most, like, granted, I'm been drinking a little bit, so I'm a little more open, but this is the most I have put into streaming as far as effort and time and stuff, which, normally I'd pick it up for maybe like a day or two, do a little bit here and there, and it may last like a week or two, and then I would just be like, truthfully, I would not feel confident enough in myself to do well enough, to put myself out there to people, just a little bit of camera shy and a little bit of stage fright. That's the main thing that's held me back. Just not feeling confident enough in myself, my self-image, to put myself out there for people. Because even though there may be strangers and friends, at the same time, it's just the kind of putting yourself out there and knowing that not everybody's going to accept you, and you just have to get over that and just do it anyways. So, and granted, I'm still at the beginning point, and I know what I need to do, and I'm probably ranting, so I apologize for that. That's how I have so much automation. I have one trigger and event, and the other one do an action. Yeah, I know your stuff is awesome, and that's why I like lately watching your stuff, and trying to interact with your stream and stuff. I'm trying to use it as a learning point, because you find somebody and you see what they do and you like what they do, and that's what I'm trying to do. Because I have YouTubers that I like, and I don't really watch streamers a lot, but the people I like on YouTube, yeah, I love your minion too. but the YouTubers I watch, sometimes they'll stream, and some of those I'll take what they do, and I'll think, I want to do something like that, but at the same time I want to be original enough that I'm not just a copycat, because nobody wants to follow or be interested in a copycat, because then then you're just a rip off, and but I guess that goes really into more of a whole philosophy thing, as far as is anyone truly original? And I mean, yes and no, but so that's you just gotta find people you like, and I like your stuff, Animan, and there's a lot of people I like, and if I can learn from you, and I can build myself up with learning from others, and then build them up, promote everybody else, and promote myself, and just build up from it. That's my goal. And I know that was a huge rant, so I apologize. That news thing, I did look on and see how back in. No, yeah, that news reel thing you did, that was actually really cool. That's all what I told you. Like when I saw it, I was like, that looks. I may have not expressed it enough, but that looks so legitly like, and sounds like a legit thing. Like even if it wasn't like on a legit news channel, it looks like something they would use in a Saturday Night Live, spoof of a news channel. It looks professional and looks really good. Sounds really good and plays really good. Like to the point where you'd be like, "Whoa, that is top quality." But that's you. And Animan, it's all good, man. I can show you exactly how I do everything, and then you can put your own spin on it. And I plan to. I'm definitely, I plan to put in my own humor and things there. You get your sounds from there. So yeah, I have been. I need to bookmark them better and organize them better. Um, but yeah, I have definitely been watching you, and trying to learn from what you do. And I appreciate that you will take the time and effort to teach me how you do things. And hopefully, when I start working again, I'll still have the time to put the effort into it, because I love gaming, and I've been working on becoming a personal trainer. And those are two things that I would like to bring to the community in one form or another, and to help people grow in all sorts of different ways. Because I love helping people. I love to grow myself, and I would love to grow other people. That sounds fair. I know a guy that went partner just doing 2 hours a night for a year. Biggest thing is have a set schedule and plan things around. Yeah, yeah. And that's one thing I need to do, not only as a person, but as a personal trainer, and as somebody who wants to actually. I've always been interested in streaming and YouTube and stuff. It's just planning ahead and making a schedule, and that's how it is with weight loss too. Like, making a plan, losing weight, eating healthier. It's having a plan, preparing, and then executing that plan. I downloaded like 6 new sounds, looking for the right one. I don't blame you. But yeah, I just have to be able to plan better, and that's something that everybody has something that they need to work on. Me is preparing ahead and doing things and executing those plans. Um, I kind of live on the moment. Unfortunately, at times, is like I want to do something and I want to do it now, And then, like, after a while, if it doesn't work out the way I want it to, and it doesn't work out quick enough, I tend to kind of drop it, and I hate that about myself. And that's something I would like to work on. And then, yeah, downloading sounds, I feel you. I have downloaded so many sounds before, like when I used to play around with Fruity Loops, just trying to find that right sound. Went from D&D to podcast and talk just by myself and my sweet friends. I miss Fruity Loops. How are you? Oh yeah. I hadn't technically like played around with it in a long time, but before 2010, I think it was 2010. I'd played around with it and made some when I was really into dubstep and stuff, and made some stuff. The greatest thing I made, like the only thing I truly like from the stuff I had made was a Star Fox reference song, like, because I really love Star Fox, and the N64 version is probably my favorite. I love the NES version, but yeah, that was the last time I truly played with it. Let's see. The name of the place that I used to upload my music. Reverb Nation. Okay, that's where I had uploaded some stuff. Back when I used to. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I should. Let's see. Oh, I'm the only one in here now. Okay. They moved to another server, so let's see. I think I only made one thing, and it went to SoundCloud. The rest I ever did was every rest I did was garbage. Yeah, that's how I feel about like the rest of mine. So you should be able to hear this. Let me restart it. Okay, here we go.
Good luck. Danger.
Do a barrel roll.
So that's another song. But yeah, that's my last and favorite song. And it's a little under two. It's just shy of 2 minutes, but I really like Star Fox on the N64, so I made that. Oh, better than anything. Aw, not better than anything than you did. I appreciate that though. But yeah, like that's my Reverb Nation that I've never touched since like 2010, 2012. Alright. Anoman, do I have your permission to play your song on stream? Let me know before I hit play so I can play for everybody. I will read the description while I wait for your reply. Yes. Okay, awesome. My first try to make some groove trance music. Please be gentle. I am still learning. The last comment was cool and you said, I'll do better next time. What do you mean you'll do better next time? Okay, let's hear this. I love that. That was awesome. What's it playing now? Oh, it's playing copyrighted stuff. Bad SoundCloud. Bad SoundCloud. That was awesome. You can't tell me that was not good. That was amazing. I'm gonna have to save that. Let's see. I can't download it. Alright, I'll just bookmark it. I'm gonna figure a way to download that, and I'm gonna play that at some point in time on stream again. That is amazing. You can't tell me that's not amazing. Was this another one? I'll listen to that one later. Okay, okay. Oh, that's by somebody else. It's one of my favorites. Okay, alright. I will save that one for later then. Yeah. I'll definitely say that one. It's kind of copyrighted, I think. Yeah, not. Even if it wasn't copyrighted, I would rather not risk it unless I knew for sure. But it's awesome, yeah. Like, I know one of my favorite YouTubers slash bands, Starbomb and Ninja Sex Party, they do not care about streaming their music. But there's a lot of people who aren't part of that whole movement about not like getting DMCA for people who stream and have music in the background and stuff. But you know, it's out of respect. I just try not to bring up anything of anyone's that's gonna cause any issues. Especially because I mean, even though I'm so small fish, yeah, Ninja Sex Party is awesome. But even though I'm so small, you know, I just don't want to. I just don't want to cause any issues even before I get into the big pond. The less trouble I have on the Flight of the Conchords. Yes. Are the Flight of the Conchords? Do they care about DMCA on streaming? DMCA Flight of the Conchords. Man, Flight of the Conchords are awesome. It'd be awesome if you could have their music and it not matter during stream. Yeah, so Flight of the Conchords is definitely a good band. Ninja Sex Party, Starbomb, another good band that I like, but I don't think they're part of, like, you know, the streaming, making sure that people who stream their music while streaming get in trouble is, I can't think of their name. Hold on. Trying to remember now. It's like one of those moments where you're like, I want to think of it, and I'm just not going to be able to. It's a really freaking awesome band. Well, I see. I listen to them all the time. Caravan Palace. That's it. Caravan Palace, Lone Digger, and a lot of their other songs. But Caravan Palace, they're a really good band. I'll link. Let me pause it real quick before the music actually starts. But this band right here is awesome. Caravan Palace. Definitely check them out. I love listening to their music. It's like jazz, like modern jazz with, what is the best way to put it? Try to see if that a style is, but it's got a lot of that ragtime jazz feel, but newer, modern, and I freaking love that band. They're a good band to check out. Other than, you know, Ninja Sex Party, the Real Mackenzies. I have a huge horizon of music. Should be able to play this near the end of the stream. This needs to be the end of my ever stream right here.
Little child, close your eyes.
There we go.
Like an angel in the moonlight.
Used to have hard drive upon hard drives of music and movies. Now it's After Effects files and graphics files. Yeah, I have a SSD for my operating system, and then I have like a few different it's actually gotten kind of loud in my ears. I have a few hard drives in my computer, and then like a few externals that I have for like all sorts of different medias and backups of files, pictures, projects, songs, TV, movie, everything. So I blame you. I think I got that from you. Backing up so many different things.
Was it the guitar solo? Was it the demons? Yeah, people have told us that before.
I got a good deal last year and got two Iron Wolf 16 terabyte drive. 16 terabytes? I need I need that much space with the amount of stuff I save and back up. And the amount of games. And then I have 4 terabyte externals. I have an 8 terabyte for my Xbox. And then I have like a terabyte and a 2 terabyte, but I do not have that many. I need that many. With the amount of games from Steam, Xbox, Ubisoft, you know. A 1 terabyte NVMe for my OS. God, you got one. Well, I have a SSD that's through SATA for my OS. But that's only because my motherboard doesn't have NVMe. Oops. You do find the deals. I'll have to message you next time I have money to try to upgrade. Speaking of which, if you guys ever want to catch Anoman341, he is streaming all the time. I don't have a shortcut yet set up to post his channel easily, which I will learn from him soon. All it shows I have to have his MBE sucks up 2 SATA ports on the main board. You're not even good, says Stove is here. Cool. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Any feedback is positive feedback. But man, what do you mean only NVMe sucks up 2 SATA ports? Kyrie is better. See, look, I told you. Any feedback is positive feedback, man. Kyrie is better. Kyrie's my buddy. And what's funny is Stevie can't even spell his name right. Twitch.tv Sparecraw. Aw, man. Caleb is too. That's a hard pass. Okay, about the time out. Nah, you're good, man. That's. No, you're good. No, that's a friend. Actually, funny story. I was helping my friend Kyrie out with his OBS stuff the other day. Just kidding, we know that. Yeah, you're fine, man. That's why I didn't let it. Like, even if you weren't somebody I knew, and you were just somebody who was seriously coming in here to bust my balls. Do you know who this is? Stove is here. As far as I know, it's... No, not really. See, that's the problem, man. You never know who somebody is by their username. I think it might be Kyrie's friend Steve, or it might be one of our buddies from Snapchat. Who knows? But no, I was teaching Kyrie the other day on like I connected to his PC through remote, and was helping him set up his OBS, and he had his Facebook pulled up, so I went on there. I was like, 7 Below is the best. Yeah, I figured it was you, Steve, but I wasn't sure. But hey, Steve, I appreciate you coming by and checking out my stream. You know, feel free to follow. I play games. Tonight was D&D session, and normally after D&D I would just end it, but I've been chatting it up and talking. But no, at the moment I'm not playing anything other than music and chatting. We had a D&D session that we were doing over, we've been doing D&D over Discord since of COVID and stuff. But tomorrow I'll probably be playing some Cold War or some Warzone. And I haven't talked to you in forever, Steve. And then Anoman M.2 drives use the SATA, and MVE uses the PCIe lane. I think I may have that backwards. But when I plugged in the MVE drive, I had to move the internal storage to the other SATA ports. I'm half asleep, so I'm a little turned on. Yeah, me too, man. I'm half drunk and tired. But we jamming out to some NSP and finishing up our chat. I know I don't see you on a lot anymore, Steve. Yeah, I know, man. It's been rough, man. Like work and life and stuff. But lately I've been without a job, so I was like, I'm gonna stream. Your view count keeps going up. Yeah, it does. And I appreciate that. I mean, I've had a few people tell me not to worry about the view count, so that's what I've been doing lately. You're never gonna end. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Animan. I've had a few people tell me not to worry about the view count, and that's what I've been doing lately. Is not worrying about viewers, worrying about just interacting with, streaming. And if there are people here, interact with them, and that's what I've been doing. Not stressing about counts. Like, yes, I would love to hit 50 followers, and yes, I'd love to have at least an average, 3 viewers. Do you have a ponytail now? Yeah, I do. And I'm letting chat get me sidetracked. But yeah, like, I'd love to hit affiliate and then one day partner. But as far as like stressing the numbers, no, I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm gonna do my best not to worry about it anyways. And then yeah, Steve, I got a ponytail. Got that Viking look going on, so that's what I've been working on, other than work and stuff. Which I mean, I lost my job, my contract that I was on. I lost my job on the 8th, but I'll be working again on the 28th. So until then, I've been streaming a lot, like more than I normally do. And I've put a lot of effort of it, and I've had a lot of help. So I cannot stress that enough. I have had a lot of help with like streaming and getting tips. Be careful going to affiliate. They own your contents when you sign the papers. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, I can't argue with that. Like, fair enough. Like, yeah, tough times. You got a 24-hour ban for multicasting? It definitely is tough times. What? Multicast is like when you cast with other people, right? Like, you have a couple people casting together and like doing like a kind of like a podcast, right? That's a multicasting? I'm gonna have to look at what is multicasting Twitch. Oh, setting the stream to. Oh, okay. So you mean like streaming to Facebook, Mixer, Twitch, or YouTube all at the same time? Okay, yeah. So that sucks. Which I mean, I get it. Like they don't want to share their views. So I get why they would do that, but I think I agree with you. That kind of sucks. Thankfully though, like if I stream to Twitch, and then I might export to YouTube, just so that way I always have it. And then one day, if I ever get big enough, I'd like to do like a lot of YouTubers, have like edited, might stream on Twitch and then have like edited videos on YouTube. And yeah, Steve, totally rough times. I'm sorry if I didn't go into that more. I hope everything is going well with you, Steve. I hadn't talked to you in forever, man. I know that Curry's jumped around a lot, and I hadn't really heard much from you, so. Twitch owns everything you do for the first 24 hours. I was doing it before I got the paperwork. Didn't read it. Who does? And got slapped. Yeah, fair. I mean, if this was mainly like if I start doing it more and I actually get to that point, I probably will read the paperwork, and that way just make sure I try not to mess up or do anything that would get me in trouble with Twitch. But yeah, I get it. Like, I get why they do it. I don't always agree with it, but I know why they do it. Yeah, things are good. Steve says, yeah, things are good. Just working, and I get online here and there still. Yeah, me too. Honestly, dude, like, Steve, I kid you not, for the longest time, I hadn't even, like, there was like a month or two, maybe even more. I'm terrible with time, but I did not jump on Xbox at all. And it wasn't because I didn't want to play, it's just, like, I got PC, and then work, and family, so it just, I didn't, it was just one of those times that I just didn't feel like sitting down and playing, which lately, which is weird to say because I like to play games a lot, but I just didn't hop on Xbox enough to play. But lately I've been hopping on Xbox and PC to play, and I actually got a free game from a friend that I still need to stream. It's called Serial Killer Cleanup, I think. I'll have to double check. I gotta pull my Steam up. And Enderman, you sold your Xbox? I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, you probably had a good reason if you hardly play it. Yeah, well, yeah, dude. Yeah, Steve, let's play soon. I've been on Cold War playing zombies and streaming that a lot lately. Cold War. And then even though I'm not very good at Warzone, I've been playing with Warzone with Caleb and Kyrie. So if you ever want to play, I'm definitely down for that. And let's see, what was that game called? And Enderman, just so I can make sure I go back. Yeah, so Serial Cleaner. It's just Serial Cleaner for that Steam game. But Enderman, yeah. Sold your Xbox, which either you did it for a reason that was either you just don't play it, or you just needed the money, which I've been there. I sold a PS4 that I had. I have an empty Xbox One case I got off eBay, and I am one day, dude, do it. Xbox One built into a PC, very nice. I have a bunch of consoles that I gotten, Xbox consoles and stuff, that some work, some have issues. I'll probably one day hopefully get to a project where I actually do something with them. But any that don't work, I'd like to gut and then make into a project. I have an MCC. And then Steve says, yeah, I only play Warzone, haven't got Cold War yet. Steve, man, if you get Cold War, and I don't know if we've ever played zombies, or if you, I can't remember if you told me you like zombies or not, but we definitely should play zombies. Or at least I love playing zombies, and I'd like, to play Cold War if you get it. But if not, we definitely play Warzone. And then Enderman, maybe drop one of my pies. Yes! Like, there's no reason you shouldn't drop a pie into anything. Like, if there's a game system that doesn't work and there's a perfectly good case, drop a pie in it. Or drop an Odroid. Drop anything in it. Yeah, Steve, awesome. I'm glad to hear you like zombies. I love zombies. That's like the main thing to play, which is cool because not only is zombies crossplay now, but you can level up in the battle pass with zombies. So, like, now where I'll spend most of my time in zombies, like I did in Black Ops 4, I'll actually level up in the battle pass. So, don't have to worry about getting behind and, like, oh, there's some cool stuff in the battle pass, but I don't want to spend money on it because I'm not going to level up. Now I can actually play zombies and level up in it. And then you guys let me know if the music is too loud or if it's too low, if you want me to turn it up. I'm still learning a lot. Enderman is teaching me a lot still. And 4, 3, 2, 1, 5-hour stream. I don't know what my longest stream is, but Definitely, that's the first time I've noticed a 5-hour stream. Also, I'm slightly drunk, so I apologize for any ranting or terrible articulation of replying to chat. Let's see. I looked after we jumped off Division. I was on there for over. Nice! You were on there for over 7 hours on that. Yeah, I think I was only on the Division with you for like 3 or 4 hours, and like you leveled me up fast. I'm not gonna lie, you carried me on there, but I had fun, and it like that's the only thing I hate about some of those games like Division and Destiny is like you play the heck out of them and there's not as much content. But definitely had fun, and I can't wait to see like I've been hesitant on Division 2, and seeing you playing Division 2 definitely made me happy to like alright, I got somebody to play it with, so I don't have to worry about it. And then Steve says, yeah, I'll get it soon. I'm tight on money. I'm also starting my side business, so I'm going to be putting money towards that. Awesome, Steve. And Eneman actually asked you, what's the side hustle? So yeah, man, if you don't mind sharing, what's your, what are you working on starting, man? Go ahead and share if you want to. And, I mean, I don't have a huge, following, but I'd definitely be happy to support you, and like, you know, anything I can do to help you out, man, I'd be happy to promote you, put you any links, and man, 3 hours tomorrow we can have you max and then get you to the juicy content. Yeah, tomorrow's Sunday, so I don't know what my plans are, but yeah, if I got time, I will definitely hop on. We can do another stream of it and play for sure. Cause like, I'll probably drop my graphics down so my stream's a little better, since it seemed somebody said that that was watching said it was a bit choppy, but definitely looking to doing it. Oh, that is NSP Africa, so I'm gonna go ahead and stop that, cause that is technically another song, even though it's Ninja Sex Party covering Africa by Toto. Do not want to risk that one. So let's go to another NSP song, which actually I got a pin for supporting one of their songs that will hopefully be a music video one day, of course, be before after COVID. This song, alright, cool. So let me go back. Let's see, strongholds and stuff. There is a second and third story that happen once you go max. Alright, nice. And then Steve said, I'm going to make soft plastic lure base. Dude, do it. I mean, if that's what you want to do, do it. I have you on Facebook, Steve, so let's I'll message you, or you can message me. And my dad fishes all the time, and my brother too, so if you want some reviews or anything, let me know, and we could try to set some stuff up. And then all this happens before the NYC DLC, yeah. Which, speaking of which, man, I'm glad I got like the whole Ultimate Edition for like $20, so I cannot wait to play all of that. And I barely spent anything for it, so this can be awesome. Absolutely, Steve. Yeah. Alright. There we go. Can y'all hear the music okay? Yes, settled. Perfect. Again, it's an intersex party, so I know for sure no DMCA strikes. Perfect. But yes, Steve. Do you have a name for your side business, Steve? Or have you even gotten to that point yet? I'm gonna hop on Warzone for a little bit. I'll catch up with you later, man. Be safe. Good talking to you too, Steve. I don't know if you followed me yet, man, but you know, if you can, please drop a follow and share if you don't mind. And I appreciate you stopping by, even if you don't. So take care, and then message me whenever, brother. And then anybody that's in here, check it out. It's gonna be SMG Space. Heck yeah. I like that. SMG Bates. Hey, at least it's not gonna be Masturbates. Just saying.
Hey, Ninja Brian, is that a mystic space portal behind you? Oh shit!
I would see myself out, but it's my own stream. That's the worst part. Oh god. Or Jelp. Good one, Red Hood. Or Jailbait. Thanks, man. And I just followed you. I thought Masturbators is already taken. That's awesome. History of the World, Part 1 by Monty Python. The place is right by me. Worms with boobs, Jailbait. Oh god, chat is going off the hook. Pun intended. Oh shit. Oh. It's okay. I have my dad card. I'm allowed to make puns. Okay, I need to head out for a bit. Dog needs to pee. Hey, go ahead, man. Take care of business. Have a great night, man. You too. Have a wonderful night. And again, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for teaching me. Thank you for supporting me. And as well as everybody else, thank you for coming out. I truly appreciate it. And I mean that with all my heart. Like, absolutely. Even if I'm drunk, I still love you. Just feed me a line. Fucking love this.
Before you're about to light our righteous way. Alright, fine. Whatever, man. Let's
Oh man. Still looking at some of these jokes, it's making me freaking laugh. Oh snap! No dad card here. No dad card allowed. I have my license to pawn, I'll have you know. Ugh, excuse me. Can't believe it's almost 2 o'clock already. But again, while I'm waiting to see if anybody else throws anything in chat at me that I have to to make excuses for, again, thank you for everybody that has showed up. Whether you're just now joining or you were watching earlier, I appreciate all of the follows, all the shares, all of the comments, everything. I appreciate it, and you know, every little bit helps. You know, truly appreciate it. You know, it's very wonderful. I'm a punosaur. I heard Red Hood. I hear you. I'm a punosaur. I don't know why I want to keep saying like punosaur, like a dinosaur. Oh man. Every time I look at that, I'm a punosaur. It's like a dinosaur with puns.
Then I heard a voice in my mind. 'Twas the princess, she said, Danny, your heart is
Speaking of puns,
only light can stop dark. I knew what she spoke of. To defeat the necromancer, I had to use
oh, I can't remember any right now. I watch Game Grumps a lot. They have some bad jokes that I would recommend people listening
Stand
to.
back, Brian. I'm going to hug him. He immediately shattered both my legs and threw me across the room. I probably should have brought some weapons I thought as I flew. Then
Trying to see if I can find them, but
because he's a good friend.
like a text version of the bad puns. But yeah, no. If you ever get a chance, look up Game Grumps bad jokes. There's some pretty good ones, like trying to remember stuff when you're buzzed. It's not
Brian, she's so beautiful. Roll me to her.
good. Ugh. But again, I appreciate everybody coming out. I'm gonna go ahead and head off, head to bed. It's been wonderful. This was another D&D session with a little bit extra chatting at the end, actually. This is actually the first time I've chatted a lot after. But thank you so much for joining. Thank you for everybody for the follows, and I hope y'all have a wonderful night. Good night, and be you. Build each other up.